What's up, everybody, and welcome to Saturday Showdown with Click Gaming. Today, we're going to be going at some Valorant action today, and it's going to be not too big of a bracket, but it'll still be a hype one, so ready to get into some games real quick. Right off the bat, we're going to be getting into the Nutbusters versus Team Dojo.
My favorite kind of team names. I am curious to see what each team can bring out here because obviously I've never heard of either of these teams before, but I'm really wondering what they can bring to the table. Like I was told before, this is a diamond and above tournament, so I'm assuming we'll see a lot more coordination than, say, ranked or even some other craziness here. But I am waiting right now to see what the map's going to be. I think that'll be the most interesting thing to see between the two teams. It will be a best of one, and it looks like we are already in game. Okay, so it is going to be Ascent, and we do see a bit of a stylizing how the players want to go down. Now, Taz, I would say the number one thing that's most important here is we do see the breach coming out from Team Dojo's side. It's going to be great for the initiation. This is actually very reminiscent of the Phoenix 1 roster from a long time ago.
It's definitely a little bit interesting because you see the breach, but you see no sentinel on the side of Team Dojo, which is a little scary on Ascent. A lot of people really prefer to have that Cypher or that Killjoy to kind of just anchor on one of these sites because it is so strong to just kind of sit on one of these sites, close those doors, and just relax on a site, and just not be too vulnerable to them switching back and forth in these splits and such. Especially as well, you can use it to kind of keep mid control without actually having someone there. You can kind of just throw down a little bit of Killjoy utility, as we see from the defensive side right here from the Nutbusters. But off the bat, It looks like they got a pretty good bait going. They got a full 5-man rotate on over. They got a pick on the other side of the map, and now we've already got people rotating in, but no one's on site yet, so they are going to get smoked off.
You're right. We are seeing a bit of a rotate now. Everyone's stalled outside B main. I have to wait and see what Dojo can do from here. There's going to be some smoke utility. Others in CT side waiting for the push. So drone goes down. They hear the audio cues. Might not matter, though, because there's CT cover and marketplace cover as well. This is really good for the attacking team. But what's going to happen next? We have to see what Nutbusters can bring out to the table here. But unfortunately, it's going to be a whole bunch of destruction. They're able to find 2 already. All that's left are pretty much the duelists and 1 breach left alive. They're holding their angles. Look at Ali and Mario. Company trying to push on up. They're looking for a safe spot to do it. They wait for the flash. They have detection. They're able to clean it up completely.
Beautiful stuff. That Sova dart able to just clear everyone on site. It's a little cheeky little spot that a lot of people like to play under lane, and get spot out and just killed immediately. And Nathan got a little bit caught out with his bow in his hand. A little bit unfortunate. Didn't expect 2 people to be pushing out a market immediately, so a little bit unfortunate for him, but it was still the anti-eco round, so it was a little understandable. They only had pistols going into that. Now they got their rifles. They got these Vandals on deck, so I really want to see them be able to pull this round back, and I really liked the setup and the rotation coming out from them, so I want to see what they can do moving forward with these rifles.
Yeah, I mean, it was really cool to see Nutbusters just completely ignore all the dark covers underway. They just completely disrespected Team Dojo, and they made it work so well. They just pushed up and got everything they needed. But now we're seeing a bit of a default come out here. Team Dojo having reps in the jet in hand, trying to go for the paranoia. This will be a great way for the entry, but the double paranoia goes on down. Oh, that's a bit of a stall out right there. In fact, though, Team Dojo is able to open up the seal a little bit more.
Yeah, off the bat, Cusco gonna get a pick onto this Killjoy in the mid, and that is not a character you want going down early, because that means you no longer have that hard stop utility in the mid lane or in the mid market at all, and you don't have that turret as well, so makes you a lot more vulnerable to these heavier pushes. That you see the door coming closed already on B, so they're willing to give up this B or this mid control. They do have to be wary of this player peeking out a cat. And Ellie Mario gonna get a kill, but gonna get traded out. Tokyo gonna trade out. Yellow dual dudes on the other side.
Spike down.
Yikes, this is not a great position for Nutbusters to be in right now. Mamba 2 holding on to the side, so is the other Omen, but it looks like they might be trying to relegate themselves out and go for A in a last-ditch attempt. This could work. They have barely enough time, 14 seconds. You need 4 to plan. They're really cutting it close. This might not be the move here, but they have to do it. There we go. They were able to go outside. 3 seconds to spare. Spike underway, and now it's going to be up to Nutbusters to really clean it up and bring it back. They're going to be stifled a little bit by these dark covers, but we've seen them be aggressive in the past. That hasn't stopped them before. Pushing up slowly but surely.
Retake, and they have rifles now. They're able to pick some up off the dead bodies, so this should make their lives a lot easier as well, with some dark covers coming out from the Omen. Saw the paranoia used earlier, so let's see what can be figured out now.
Oh, but they don't check out their angle. Oh no, but at least Team Dojo has a point on the board now. They're going to be 1 point away from catching up to Nutbusters, but we've seen some really nice rotates coming out from them. It's just they had the great positioning there. The last second, I guess you could say, strategy of going around just rotating to A, and that's not something you really ever see from a competitive team.
Yeah, but it kind of makes sense because they recognized we haven't seen the other 2 players on the map. We know they have to be on site. It's better for us to take our rifles and go to the other side of the map and play those ranges rather than running into those Spectres and those Buckies that they had, because in close quarters, sometimes those guns will just win. So I kind of like the adaptation from that, but off the bat, we see a pick.
Ooh, speaking of winning though, Trade City galore coming out here, but the spike still playing into the default. Look at that molly in hand, able to get back pretty much directly behind the site, it seems. Reps now holding down these angles for anyone approaching in heaven. This will be a great position to put the spike down, but they have to get that audio cue underway. Pop flash is underway. Everyone on Nutbusters just waiting for the retake now, purposely waiting for that spike to go down. They want to set up themselves. Double flash. Turret gone. Double dark cover underway though. It's a giant stall out of all this vision denial, but no, this is a perfect angle for Reps. It doesn't matter though, he's missing all of his shots. It's a back and forth. He needs to hold it down. Only one left alive. It's that Killjoy. She drops, but Reps finally gets it.
Yep, it was a 4v3 retake. It's gonna always be hard when you're all filtering through heaven. They don't have to worry about the door because we haven't broken it yet. That's one thing that on A site, when you are retaking, you have to at least put it in their mind that someone might come through door. Like, even if you aren't actually doing it, just at least break it and just be like, hey, you guys have to watch this angle just in case someone comes through here. And that is one thing that they didn't do, so they all were just able, they had 4 people just staring at heaven, and they're ready for every peek that came out. And now it's a save round coming out from the Nutbusters, and not gonna find anything early, but this Killjoy is gonna be knocked to 1 HP and a dream.
Keep in mind too, Dojo winning these attacking rounds are going to mean so much to them because, like you mentioned, they don't have that Killjoy or that Cypher or even a Sage to really work with to stall out the play. So it's going to be important for every round they can get, because on the defense, they're going to have to play super aggressive themselves.
Cover going out.
Oh, but look at this, a meltdown underway. 2 left alive, make that 1.5 if you count how much damage Jet's already taken. Now we have to see whether or not they can play the post plan again. We've seen these last 2 survive multiple rounds before, but this looks like it might be opting for a save. They're really far away. I'm not sure if they're going to try to go for Cat. Looks like they're going to try to intrude upon it, but not a single member of Team Dojo's watching that angle.
Yeah, the door is closed. They have someone near the glass window, so they don't have to worry too much. They can have someone late peek off that. So let's see if they're able to pick up some rifles or something, but TD is just going to take him down.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe the best option there for the Omen and the Jet would have been just opting for the save. I think that would have been the best option. They would have been able to keep their eco, what little left there was, even if it was an eco round, just in their possession a little bit more. But now they do have the same amount of money in line with the rest of their team, so it does make a little bit of sense, but they're still not in a great place. Across the board, they have to go for some light buys, and frankly, even with the op in hand, this is a very broken one from Nutbusters.
Yeah, Mamba's only rocking with the light armor, and we see a Bulldog coming out from Habibi, so a little bit of a tougher buy, but can definitely should be able to might be able to get something going if they're able to find an early pick with this operator, though. be standard defaults. The spike is outside of tiles right now, so they're just going to be relaxing, going to smoke off mid, maybe try to get some mid control off the bat. Let's see if there's a firefight near Cat. Looks like something might happen there, but looks like they're definitely going to be going for something like a B split. They put some pressure on A main, but nothing really comes of it.
Oh, may have been. Oh no, the recon bolt missed. That's unfortunate. That would have taken out or at least discovered the offer. But no, not going to be the case instead. Nathan and company though, Dojo, really making no qualms about where they're located, trying to go with the running back, stifling out the op a little bit more. It doesn't matter, the running back goes down, but they are able to clap it up anyways. They kill feed entirely in the favor of Team Dojo, able to make it work a little bit more. But look at this, Nutbusters have all the ults in the world on their team, but they're not able to even survive to use it. 2 left alive, maybe still make it 2, but at least it won't be a flawless win for Dojo's side. Only having 2 left alive still. These defenders have been playing a really coy game when it comes to trying to take it back. With only 1 left alive, they can't even relegate themselves away. A triple from Tokyo.
Tokyo just taking this defense apart with this operator. It's the classic, you know it. Sometimes you hate it, but sometimes you love it with the Jet and the operator, classic duo, and just slowly picking apart these defensive setups that they have. They're just not respecting where this Jet could be peeking from. So this operator is just doing so much work, and let's see if they can adapt to Tokyo consistently having this operator. But now we see Jet knives coming out from the other side, so that is something that
Oh my, good job hitting him with a double kill there, stifling out those knives a little bit more. Even though it is a bit of an eco round, we did see a double kill come out from Nutbusters. That's going to be huge to take care of the economy for Dojo's side. And while money might not mean everything in this game, still being able to get that double with just pistols is going to be so important. And they're still able to do more.
Yep, and it becomes a 2v2, and they've got rifles on their side, so it becomes a lot more doable. You have the Hunter's Fury as well. You have the Bladestorm coming out from the other Jet, though, so she does have something to fall back on if this first op shot misses, but she's going to be watching this peak nice and fast. The Aldrone's going to come out and just to see where everyone is. I think that spotted Jet, but I don't know if he just didn't want to commit to the dart. Going to smoke him off. Gonna be pushing quite aggressively with this op.
Oh, Omen versus Omen. Oh, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't last much longer. Beautiful work from Team Dojo, almost being able to get the 6 already. They're only 1 round away from clapping up the half, forcing Nutbusters to then get maybe a tied 6-6 before going to the second half themselves. But right now, it seems like they're the ones being busted.
Definitely. Again, like Tokyo on this operator, able to get 1 pick, gets traded, but still Reps able to close out the kill through the wall, sees the Omen's tiny little hood to be peeking above the box, and nice and quick. So great stuff from them. They're just able to consistently, get these rounds in their favor. But again, that was an eco round. That was a pretty good eco round to get 4 kills on it. And so
that's true.
It still was a fairly expensive round from the side of Team Dojo. And so on the other hand, you have the Nutbusters now on an actual rifle buy. So this is where they need to get this round to start getting momentum back in their favor.
Come on, let's go.
That momentum is going to be very important to see.
See the run it back coming out.
It's not going to amount to a whole lot. They've already ran away. 1 was inside wine, completely unchecked too. That's going to allow that Sova to push on up. Able to take down Habibi and Mario. You gotta check those corners, and Nathan took so much advantage of it. Now they have full control of A. It's going to force Nutbusters to go for the rotate. Now they have a lockdown in play, but they might have to save it for the post plan here.
Yeah, beautiful stuff coming out from Nathan there. Like, amazing trigger display, not shooting the Phoenix Cell, just going behind and punishing them for peeking aggressively.
Oh, beautiful! Fantastic to see a double kill collateral with the up right on top of Heaven. It's gonna leave one left alive now. That's Sova. Probably blinded and deafened from all the screaming and the comms of the other team. Oh, at least was able to find Tokyo as a redemption, but Team Dojo, they've looked so solid. They've done everything they needed to already for this first half.
Yep, definitely. And Tokyo, while we were like, oh, you know, he was just like, peek me. I just got a collat. I don't care if I'm getting Sova dart scanned. I'm gonna make sure and stand here, and you're gonna have to peek me with this operator. But ends up going down, and now the Nutbusters are back on their eco round.
Now keep in mind, whichever team wins this will have to go on and face the cracked bronzes in the game after this one, another best of one. So far, Team Dojo has looked really solid, but again, we can't discount Nutbusters just yet until we go to the second half. I do think that Killjoy is going to be really important to mention later on. They don't have the initiation factor that the Breach brings out, but also, Breach is really good on the attack. Having that initiation, having those blinds, really good stifling off a lot of the defense there. The reverse, I don't know if the same can be said for Team Dojo on the defense.
Yep. Ooh. We had Mambas pushing out of mid aggressively, but not going to find anything. Styling to take down Tokyo on the other side, though, with the Spectre, so that's one operator that they don't have to be worrying about when they're pushing up, or when they're pushing up now. So, ooh.
Nutbusters withering away once again. Most of them inside CT spawn. Having Sheriffs in hand, yet another eco round coming on through. This has been a really common story, Taz. We've been seeing so many of these eco rounds come on by, and they're able to find kills, but immediately after, once they fold by, they just cannot collapse on it. But might not be too late yet. A 3v3. Spike goes down. What are they going to do for the retake? They pick up a Vandal, or at least Ali Mario does, but having so many fall lines in place and flashes too for the Breach, he's going to be a paramount figure for the post plan. A 2v2 underway, one inside Marketplace. Kuzo, though, knowing where two different angles could be, goes for the blind, able to get both of them, finds one in Barbershop, almost makes it two, but the other one runs away inside Marketplace. They double back, try to come back out, but they're hiding away. They don't want to place this 1v1 into a 2v1 situation. They want to make sure they can play together. Go for the pinch. One on highway. It's going to be yellow. Last one alive. Knows the angle of one. But no, he's going to bide his time. He wants to go for the defuse. It's even too late. Doesn't matter. A trade comes by.
Yeah, again, they're just not able to find the picks they need. The beginning of the round looks good for them. Able to take out Tokyo, but you know, Mambas gets traded in mid as well, so it just becomes a 4v4 situation, and then once you lose that first person on defense, it just makes it a lot harder to kind of stick and hold a lot of these sites, because you'll just get overwhelmed so easily. But again, it wasn't eco. It's not too bad, but we really need to see them show up on one of these gun rounds, and that's just a full 5-man push coming out of B main.
Oh, the camera's going on an adventure right now. Holy, look at this cinematic James Cameron style. Double kill comes up from Ali Mario. Make that a triple, no less. One left alive. It's going to be Tokyo. Not for long, though. Oh, finally, Nutbusters find one on the board after, what, 5-6 rounds? A lot of rounds. I can't count that high.
7 rounds in a row going over to Team Dojo. After those first 2 rounds, you know, they weren't able to do too much, but they're able to get another one. Hopefully, if they can make this a 7-5 half, or a 5-7 half, it's not that bad to go onto attacking side and kind of deal with this. So, I think if they're able to kind of close out these last 2 rounds, eco should be basically full for both teams for the rest of these rounds. So, Tokyo is going to be opting for the Phantom over the Operator for now. Oh,
Tokyo. No, don't check your corners, Tokyo! Oh, unfortunate opening pick now in the favor of Nutbusters. They still have their Killjoy all in hand, which we haven't seen once this entire half. Wondering when they're going to actually use that. Could be great for the post plan, but usually this Killjoy isn't really able to survive into the post plan either. Trade City galore though, 3 left alive. This could be the time to use that Killjoy ult. Sylvan's able to find 1. What about the next 2? Omen and Sova. Last one's alive, pushing very linearly by themselves. Nathan, though. Oh, he's playing a dangerous game. Sylvan right around the corner. Too little, too late. Unlucky. But Sylvan now facing a potential 1v1 here is going to relegate themselves back. Reptins, though. Oh, they might be overextending their luck a little bit more. Omen's been detected. Doesn't even matter if the turret can't find them. He's going to peek by himself. No utility in hand, it seems. He is going to be dark covered, but no, wins the gunfight, but immediately gets traded.
Yep, great stuff coming out from the defenders. Able to get, that initial pick from Ali and Mario. He's just able. Yeah, Tokyo didn't check his quarters, gets punished for it. Great stuff from him. And I think we got full buys from both sides. Nathan is on a sheriff, interestingly enough, but at the end of the day, this is the last round before the swap. Mamba's on this operator, no op on the other side for Tokyo, so it's going to be looking to be a fairly heavy A hit. Let's see if they're going to go for this faster. Oh.
Ooh, Rolling
There's
Thunder in
all the
hand to
ultimates
give a
going
lot
out.
of space. Yeah, a lot of ults, but we still haven't seen the Killjoy one go underway. Please, God, use it. But there we go. Spike goes down there.
There it
It's
is.
beautiful. I love the lockdown. It's a war battle right now outside of A. Gonna have to poke up. Doesn't matter if I can run it back. Double kill for Kuzo. It's gonna be huge. Having control of Heaven. Is able to relegate it away. Come on, one left alive. No, there's gonna be two Nutbusters. No, both in Heaven. Those Angels need to go down. Able to trade it up a little bit more. Only taking one down. It's not gonna be flawless anymore, but it doesn't matter. Mamba's able to find another one. Look at this, though. They have to relegate themselves away. No, they don't have any room to go. It doesn't even matter. They can't save those weapons into the last round or into the second half. It's gonna be Mamba now pushing up, but it's all for nothing, it seems. 4-8 is gonna be our first half. And Dojo did a really good job, but Nutbuster started to bring it back towards the end.
Yeah, they're able to get 2 rounds for themselves, not be too far down. So it is an 8-4 half. They're going to have to really clutch up on this attacking side. And while we said, Killjoy, not the best attacker, a lot of people really like to use her as a lurk. She can be very potent with that lockdown, even on the attacking side. So with a couple of ult orbs and maybe some kills for Silent can, really make the difference. And her post-plant utility is amazing with those swarm grenades. So definitely can make or break a lot of these rounds. So I want to see what they are able to do. They have the classic Jet Phoenix combo that everyone knows and loves in NA. So
Sylvan, having to push back a little bit more. Gonna really try to contest this Phoenix. Luckily, the Phoenix does back. No, they're gonna recontest it again. This is perfect for Sylvan. They push right into it. We're seeing it off screen, but it doesn't matter. Haim is able to find Sylvan instead. That's gonna be huge. But look at the spike. It has to go on a journey all the way across onto the other side into mid. This could be a dangerous situation. They're surrounded completely by they're surrounded completely by Team Dojo's crew. But it doesn't matter. They're not checking their angles again. Tokyo's able to find another one. 2 left alive for Nutbusters. This is a really bad situation to be in, but they're able to make it work just a tiny bit more. Trying to find those shots. The 1v3 blinded out completely, stuffed into a corner. It's a double go for Nathan.
It was just so disoriented, didn't know after all those flash points just where he was looking, shooting into the sky. He was seeing the sun in his eyes and just couldn't do anything about it. So great stuff from Team Dojo, able to kind of collapse, and that was just unfortunate timing for Silent. Silent was looking to put his alarm bot there just to see if there's going to be a push coming, but as soon as he drops the alarm bot down, gets peeked by the Phoenix and just doesn't have his gun out to take the fight. So unfortunate, but looks like it's going to be a very heavy A presence off the bat here.
And as predicted, we're seeing Team Dojo be extremely aggressive on their defense. No surprise, though, again, no real sentinel utility. They have to make it up somehow. And they're being able to win most of these gunfights. We have seen a lot more utility come out from Nutbusters, but it might not matter. Look at that Dojo with a double kill right off of Cat. It's going to leave again, and I feel like we say this every round. 2 left alive. It's usually the Caravan at 3 that starts things off, goes down almost immediately. Now we see the spike completely in the possession of Dojo's side. Not much they can do. Stuffed into a corner again. Had him with a double. Maybe make it a 4K. What are you going to do if you're Nutbusters at this point?
Well, you got your rifle round now. It was, you got some guns under your belt. You really have to be able to flex your your weapon advantage onto Team Dojo here. So you really need to be playing a little bit of these longer range fights so you don't get cheesed by this Bucky. And Tokyo's looking for something off the bat in B main, so let's see if he's going to be able to find it. But otherwise, we do have some pretty heavy B presence. Are they going to clear the corner? The Bucky.
Either. Oh.
Not going to find the one off the bat. Good stuff.
Okay, Ali Mario. Okay. This is a good start. Entry successful on the B. Doesn't matter though when they get clapped up immediately. You gotta check those corners. You have to play up each other's bodies. And that's something we've been seeing Nutbusters really struggle with. Of course, as we say that though, Killjoy and Jet completely gone. You don't have any of that Sentinel utility left. You have to rely almost entirely on smokes and information here. But you have the best agents in the game to do that with. Habibi holding top of highway, able to find the run attack, immediately has to relegate themselves away, but no, choose it. Okay, they doubled back for a second. I got scared, but Ali Mario with a triple kill, maybe make it a 4K. Where are they located? And then has to push down on the CT side. Doesn't matter, they lose it down. Could this be a maze? It very well could be. One outside bow house. Are they going to get stolen away? No. It's a 1v2, but it doesn't matter. Ali finds the ace. Beautiful.
Chase him down with the classic, not allow him to run away, and great stuff from Ali Mario. That's something we needed to see. We needed to see someone to clutch up and really put the team on their backs and find those entry kills when they're getting onto these sites. So it's going to be his job to continue doing that if they want to be slowly claw this game back into their favor. 10-5 is the score line. They do have about the same amount of guns from both sides now, because that was Team Dojo's bonus round. So we have the economy about even now, and this is the round that will make or break the economy. So see a little bit of pretty heavy mid presence. They're going to be lurking up cat. No one knows they're here. Oh,
yep.
It's gonna be happening on this A site.
Inside the grave. Oh, look at these individual 1v1s going down. Dojo's been able to find the majority of these, but I'm not sure what Nutbusters is doing. They're all playing individual 1v1s. There's no teammates to play off their bodies here, and look how much Team Dojo's grouping up. They're able to use that to their advantage, and now pushing up heaven. There are some angles being held onside the actual A site, but they're not looking at heaven at all, it seems. There's going to be two outside A main. One's going to be on site inside Hilo now. They have to push themselves back to make sure they can survive. But there we go. Shark Dart goes underway, able to find the Sova a little bit more. They're able to find the one inside Hell. It's going to be down to A main to be able to clutch this back. But there's no KJ utility to work out. No post-plan situations in hand. They just have to keep on using gunfights, and they're able to make it work. It's already at half. They stalled out too. I think this might be a round for Nutbusters. And they do. They make it work. Come on, go and defuse. There's too little time left. They were able to stifle it off successfully, 4-2.
Whew. They were just able to keep spraying through that smoke and find them consistently. It was just you're praying, you're spraying, and you're hoping that you're hitting the person who's defusing the bomb. They're able to get to half, but not quite the whole. They did end up using the Hunter's Fury as well, but really it sealed the round at the end of the day. So a second round on this attacking side going the way of the Nutbusters. So I really want to I want to applaud them for forcing Team Jojo onto an eco buy now. So you see mostly sheriffs coming out at this point, and so it's going to be a lot tougher of a round for them on this defensive side, but they might be able to find something if someone doesn't check a corner properly. Ooh, but Silent able to hit him down off the bat, but Reps on the other side able to get a pick with the Sheriff.
Silent's been really good about being able to find pressure in him.
Yeah, they've done a really good job with getting onto site now. They have site control though.
Oh, there's not many people on Dojo's side to really play with. Plan's gonna go underway from Silent, holding a really nice position on top of Generator, lockdown in place 2, easy to destroy, but this whole Hunter's Fury is gonna attempt to do so. It works! A very successful one at that. Still Mamba holding top of Jenny. He's going to be the power position for this play. Reps. Sheriff in hand, still on a save. No idea about Jenny's able to almost find the shot, but the trade immediately comes on through. And now everyone's just getting wiped away.
Oh. They tried to play the one under heaven, but not quite able to find anything off of that. So a little unfortunate for them. They do end up getting ecoed, so 6-11 at this point, and they don't really have the money to buy now, so it's going to be a tough one now because they weren't able to win that round. And if this round goes the way of Team Dojo, it's going to be a hard one. Like, I really just want to see the Nutbusters kind of group up a little bit better, because like they're able to kind of, they're able to default, they're able to kind of get pressure on the map, but they're just losing too many fights or taking too many fights that they don't need to be when they already have pressure on one of the sides. But off the bat, they're going to be grouping up, looking for an A hit or B hit.
Oh, and this is going to be huge here. Look how fast and furious everyone's just going out on Nutbuster's side. They're trying to overwhelm Dojo, but no one's there. It doesn't even matter. They're winning the gunfights. Oh, Cusco and company, they're just rushing on in, of course. A little bit of a silly peek there. They don't check their corners, it's going to fall. But trains immediately turn into another wave of green coming out through. It's going to be match point in the favor of Dojo. And Taza, at this point, we have seen everything from Nutbusters. Slow plays, fast plays, split pushes, defaults, and none of it seems to be working.
Yeah, and, while you're saying, like, Breach doesn't have the most significant, like, he really shines on the attacking side, but that's, we just saw, why he's also pretty good on the defensive side, just able to keep throwing out those flashpoints and just be like, I actually can't see anything, so they're just staring into the sun, so they can't actually kill anyone, so, can definitely stall a push all by himself. So great stuff from him being able to kind of consistently find these flashes. But off the bat, A-May not going the way of Tokyo in mid as well.
Okay. Well, there's only 2 left alive now for Nutbusters. It's just down to gunfights here. They're able to at least make it not flawless, Taza, but I mean, look at the battlefield that went underway inside mid. There's bodies everywhere here. One left alive now. It's going to be the Sova up top of Cat. Very specific angles to be held even against them. A little bit more. Able to bring it back tiny bit, though, making it a 1v2. No ult in their possession. Very little utility. They do have shock bolts and a recon to play with here. But there's a lot more utility on the side of Dojo. So 12-6. This final person left alive. Only a few bit much more health. I'm not actually sure how much it is. It's going to be 41 to really make or break whether or not Nutbusters stay in the game and, frankly, in the tournament. But you see yellow dudes push on by.
Might get caught out here, though.
Maybe. He's able to sneak his way into B. That's going to be huge. But if he makes a single Q, he's in distance for the Sova to hear. That's going to be great rotate time for Dojo as well. They're able to find it just in time. Also, seconds are away. 15-14. He has to get that plant down. At this point, angles being held are not going to work any longer. They have to go. They thought it was going to be A, but no, it's going to be B instead. He's wasting so much time, and immediately as the audio cue goes under, they rotate through B main and Marketplace. A 1v2 pinch coming underway, Taza. This is going to be huge.
Yep, Yellow can do it if he tries to take 2 1v1s and doesn't have to worry about anything. But, caught with his bow out once again, but, beautiful stuff from Cusco. Finds the bang through the wall, and Team Dojo going to be coming away with the game.
A beautiful map number 1, or I guess only map at a best of 1 for Team Dojo. They were a little rocky in the beginning, but once they found their stride, they never let go at all. There was some attempts to make it a comeback for the Nutbusters, but unfortunately, it looks like the nut busted after the first 2 rounds.
Yep, definitely great stuff from Team Dojo, able to close it out with the massive win streak that they had on the attacking side. And we're going to be going to a quick break while we wait on some other games to get right into it. But definitely great stuff. I'm really looking forward to see more of Team Dojo as we move forward.
Absolutely. We are going to be going to a small break, but don't worry. We're going to be fine tuning things on our end to make sure we have brand new teams coming in after this, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
What's up, everybody? And we're going to be back into the next game, and we're going to see the return of our friends team Dojo against looks like the Goons this time. And off the bat, it's going to be Icebox this time. So Icebox, very interesting map, requires a little bit more, a lot of team coordination for a lot of things to get done on this map. But off the bat, we see a Sage from one side and a Sage from the other side getting hovered, and I think that's an agent that is very, very much necessary on this map.
I agree. I think this is the most necessary map in the whole game for Sage. Of course, that probably being evened out with Split a little bit more as well. I'm glad to see Sage. I'm a little surprised that we don't see either a Viper or maybe even an Astra for some more of the more unorthodox but really strategically sound picks for Icebox.
Yeah, we have seen a lot more controller diversity specifically on this map because of the way the angles work. We've seen Viper and Astra kind of show up a lot, but I think a lot of people are still just sticking with the comfort pick of the Omen, still just as good as anybody else to, smoke off those angles when he needs to, and even, Paranoia, while it is a little bit more expensive now, it is still a very good flash when it needs to be, so... Off the bat, the main difference we see the Team Dojo opting for this breach rather than opting for something else. So it's gonna be a breach versus a Sova on the other side, as well as we see a Raze as the second duelist rather than the Reyna on the other side. So no flashes actually coming out from the Goon side. So gonna be a little bit hard for them to take too many, quick duels off of flashes and such. Other than obviously the Omen Paranoia, but it's not the fastest of flashes. So, but they've got lots of dive and stopping potential with all this Raze util off the bat. You see how freaking taking down Tokyo.
Look at that! Look at that gigantic altercation that we just saw. That we saw them rotate around completely. Now we see a bunch inside of Belt. Not going to go in Dojo's favor, though. Look at that. Goon's already able to find the opening pick, able to trade it out a little bit more, but on the pistol round, being able to go for potentially what could be a huge plant. I think they're just out of reach for getting the plant down on the other side of that wall. That's going to be unfortunate. But this couldn't give tell of maybe another rotate onto B.
And I'm going to mess up the wall just a tiny bit, but it's fine. They're going to be looking to rotate on over to the B site as a four-man squad, and the Goons are going to have to play a little bit cautious here in case they do end up sticking back and maybe rotating around. But Eden over here sees the smoke come out, knows that they're probably going to be on this B site, and now there's the spike plant sound now. Going to go in.
Yikes, I don't know what the plan was there, Eden. On a pistol round too, you don't have that really artillery to really back yourself up and hide away immediately. But look at this, gunfights galore all over. It's still the pistol round. Just about everyone on the map here is very lit up, except for the Sova and the Raze. But it doesn't matter though, because Will Ford, is, despite all of that, is able to clap it up. And that's gonna be a round number one, going very handily in the favor of Goons.
Yeah, it looked good for a moment, but they weren't able to set up their post plant quite fast enough as well, and not as efficiently as they would want to with using the barrier orb on the other side of the map. So it just makes it so much harder, and to set up a post plant without having that Sage wall or that Viper wall that we've seen time and time again. And they don't have the best of post plant utility. They don't have any mollies, or they've got the breach aftershock is the biggest thing, but again, that's not going to stall for too long, so makes their life a little bit more difficult. But they have it in spades when it comes to this explosive power, when it comes to this breach. So Eden gonna be pulling out the Marshall off the bat, might be able to catch out some people who haven't bought armor this round.
Oh, yikes. African, not sure what happened there, but that's huge to take down the Reyna. It looks like the Reyna did try to push up by themselves up into A. I think maybe Nathan was trying to back them up a little bit more, but whatever the plan is for Dojo, it's not working. The spike goes down, barely left spawn, and the defense already has full control of it.
Yeah, and last game we saw for Team Dojo, we saw that Tokyo was the one making the plays, being the one that, was really the centerpiece for them, and he's consistently getting taken down by a freaking on this A site. So if he's got to be able to step up and really stress stuff, especially on an agent like Reina, where it's very feast or famine based on how you are fragging and aiming that day. So looks like it's going to be a pretty heavy A hit off the bat. So I want to see what they can get going this round. They do got the rifles in hand, but the Bucky is a very potent weapon in close range, so
I'm surprised
gotta
African
respect
doesn't want to teleport his way up into pipes, but Tokyo already has control of it. No longer on the Jet, now on the Reina, possibly having an angle in the back. They're going to be hiding, though. If they move, they're dead, though. But so is the Reina. They're going to be spotted out as well. Look at the control there coming out from Nest. Kind of a slow altercation coming on by, but African on the front lines of the defense, only with a Bucky in hand, could be able to find something. But Taza, I'm really curious to see how this is going to go for an eco round on Dojo's side, or on Goon's side, excuse me.
Ooh, there's off the bat.
That might get tell. Yikes! Double kill comes down, able to clean up the site completely. Lava Plume in hand as well, finding Sanji. But then with the Sova's gonna drop, able to find one, not gonna make it flawless anymore. But look at this! It doesn't matter! Double kill in hand, gets traded out, one left alive, it's Eden. And we saw what happened with Eden last time. They made an explosive entry, died immediately. Not too similar to this round.
Yeah, 2 HP in a dream. Can't do too much when all you've got is a Marshal in hand, but great stuff from Team Dojo to bring it back on their rifle round. Tokyo able to get those initial 2 kills that honestly he should have gotten traded after the first, but able to snag the second kill and just keep running forward. So they got the site for free, and now Eden's got the big boy gun. He's no longer got the Marshal. He's got the operator in hand, so definitely gonna be a lot more potent when it comes to
he evolved.
Looking.
Oh, that was handed to him on a silver platter, and then still able to find Eden. Yikes! That's not something you want to go crying home about. Spoonness is able to clap it up a little bit more, putting a band-aid onto the gushing wound of Dojo pushing on by. But the Goons, they've done a pretty good job. They're able to play by themselves a little bit more. They do trade out their bodies a little bit more effectively than Dojo so far. But look at this. They've completely given up on B.
Yeah, they have a pretty heavy presence over towards both mid and B. Wolford looking for some information over the top of Boiler. Gonna spot one, but NM's gonna be pushing up by himself onto A, trying to make some noise, try to get some people to come back over here. They're not gonna have this barrier orb for the plant. Do have Spoonness sitting over by Snowman by himself. Tokyo's sniffing around, trying to find something. Ooh! Clean flick. Beautiful stuff. Able to get the site now for free. Our freaking looking for something off that good old rope, but not gonna find anything. And Nathan gonna get a pick as well. Sanji gonna shut down Wilford.
Double kill underway. 2v2 now. Not sure why the Goons gave up full control of B, but here we are in the post plant. Sanji having no information in hand. There is this Hunter's Fury coming out from the Sova. He could use it here to stifle it out a little bit more, but no, it doesn't matter. Blast back into the site. And M's from the back, able to find the Sova instead. What was going on there? Dojo's going to even it out 2-2.
Yeah, they didn't know where they were on site. They didn't have really any information to work with, so they didn't know NM was just sitting under tube, chilling, and they waited for him to push. Beautiful stuff for him, and now he's got the resurrection on deck, so gonna loosen up a lot of players on Team Dojo's side. Gonna be able to try to get a kill nice and fast. Nathan looks to be opting to go for the Blade Storm this round, not picking up a rifle for himself. So it's gonna help their econ out a lot in the future, and they've got the resurrection on top of that as well. So, but it's gonna be a big firefight.
This is really aggressive coming through, and Dojo's able to make it work. One left alive, stuck inside death. Doesn't matter. Penetration charge all throughout. It's going to make it not flawless. The double kill before going down themselves. That's still going to be a lot of economic downturn for Dojo, but that was such a good round from them, too.
Yeah, the goons were like, all right, we're on a ship buy. We have an eco. We're just gonna say screw it. We're gonna push straight through A main, and they're just gonna run at them and see how many people they can get. And they end up getting 3, which isn't that bad to be completely honest. So definitely great stuff from them to end up being able to close it out. And now we've got the switch up on the other side. We got both jets with operators now with a steady hold on the economy now. So gonna be an interesting one. Tube's gonna get immediately walled off, and a very large mid presence. Tokyo gonna find a kill.
Oh, I love mid plays like this so much. It's so underrated, and look how effective it can be. One does fall, but it's the only one on the board without an ult in hand. Teleport. Underway, getting some information, decides to stick with it. Sanji from the back has to go through kitchen, but I think there's one going to be nearby. No, make that 2 right around the corner. Having to push, doesn't see it. No, misses the shot. Tokyo is able to bring it back. Double kill, making it a triple too. Could this be a 4K? It's all lined up and prepped to be a 4K. Doesn't matter. Hidden steals the shot, but Dojo have found their footing.
Yeah, it's definitely great stuff from Dojo. Able to make a fast mid play. I love it. Wall off the side from A screens, make sure they're not able to do too much off of it, and they're able to just keep the ball rolling. And now they've got 4 rounds. You know, they lost the first 2 rounds just like last game. I'm getting some deja vu. They lost the first 2 rounds, but now they're just getting the ball rolling, and let's see how many rounds they can take away from the Goons this time.
We're going out.
I mean, we saw the same exact motion go by when they were up against Nutbusters. Dojo lost the first 2 rounds. They brought it back almost flawlessly for the rest of the first half. But African has been able to find a lot of these opening picks, and look at that. The jet pushing on by. Doesn't see it just in time. You have to start checking those angles. Nathan's gonna fall. The duelist is gone. There's still one more to work with. You have the Reyna, but look at that. They're not even dealing with B. They want to focus on mostly mid. Oh, but it might not matter. Rips is able to find another one. African's gonna fall. This is still good. The Sage hiding the same exact spot. Dog called out again. They have to double peek it. No, it doesn't matter. They're able to check those corners. Revive comes underway. This was looking so good for Goons, but slowly went to a dire straits. 2 left alive. Plant underway. Smoke grenades out. Is that going to be enough, though? Able to peek on up. Let's see what Nathan can do. No, that... Oh, was that a raise? It is a raise. It's going to drop immediately. Back and forth. City all throughout Tokyo needs to come back. They got a little overzealous with running away. Boombot in hand. Might be able to find the Sage. No, it's going to miss. They don't know they're next to the wall. No! Headshot in hand. A triple.
Hey, beautiful stuff. Sanji trying to bring back that round, but not quite able to. And Eden as well, committing to the Blade Storm, not finding anything. So it hurts to see, but now they got... That was an eco round. They were able to pull out the Resurrection from the side of Team Dojo, so it wasn't too bad, but it ends up being another round in Team Dojo's pocket, and back to a rifle round. They got money on both sides now, and I want to see what they can get going. African's going to be playing on this B site once again, switching it up, looking for something, but gonna hear a lot of noise and not get anyone after it. So Tube's gonna get walled off again from the Sage. Beautiful classic wall spot. Make sure, you know, they're not able to do too much off of it. And it looks like a very heavy A presence. They see him, and he's going to get taken down. Tokyo going to find the opening kill. This should be sight.
Yeah, looks like site's under control for Dojo yet again. This has been a common issue for Goons, is that they just let them have the site all they want. Boombot's not going to do much. Showstopper in hand for Sanji. I'm wondering what Kuzo can do here. He's holding down this flank for mid, and it looks like one might actually fall for it. It's African, but you have to watch out for smoothness as well. That's a beautiful play. Not sure if they saw him from behind or if that was a lucky shot, but it doesn't matter. They have to clap it up anyways. 3 left on both sides now. Dojo, I'm not sure what their positioning really looks like, even though Midman's gonna fall, but look at that. Tokyo's still left alive. It's down to the 2 duelists. They're able to make it work. And they got the half again.
That was looking spooky for a second, with Eden, you know, finding 2 kills, with Spoon Nest being able to find another as well. Like, got a little spooky for a second, but Tokyo and Nathan able to clean it up and you know, find the picks they were needing to. So great stuff from them to close out that round, and that's really what your duelists really need to do in a lot of these rounds. So great stuff from them. And now we got a pretty heavy default, but a heavy push coming out from B main. Eden, ooh, and half freaking gonna find a kill off the bat.
See, this is what we've been needing to see. We need to see aggression coming out from the Goons, and Taz, look how effective it was. The round's already over. Reps might be able to find one. No, goes for the ADS, and no, that's going to change things too much for them. Spoon's going to find the kill. And now Goons, they have a third round on the board. They might be able to do what Nutbusters couldn't and maybe find it 6-6, but they have to play flawlessly from here on out.
Yeah, and after this, every round counts. You really, really need to be able to just consistently find these rounds so they can even up the scoreboard now. But again, pretty broken buy coming out from them, but they were able to make it work last round. Let's see if they can make it work this round. Spoon Nest still has the resurrection as well, so that can help them out a lot if one of them die in a pretty favorable spot. Bladestorm's coming out from Team Dojo off the bat, though.
African. No longer Bucky in hand, not checking yellow, but the Bladestorm in hand, gonna find it instead. That's gonna be huge. They've lost control of B. Sage Wall underway for the default plan. It's gonna go as well. Eden has been huge here, usually going a little overzealous. Is able to find one, skirts out of the way just in time, flashed out instead. Can they get over that green box? I don't think. No, they can't. But it's not too late though. They know exactly pretty much where Team Dojo should be playing. They could rotate a little bit more, getting the Phantom in hand. Eden though, pushing up, has to find yellow box. That's the power position they need. Showstopper Cam's gonna help out as well. Is that no? It's not gonna confirm and misses somehow. They have to go for the defuse instead. They're still able to find the kill. But the last two need to peek out right now. It's underway. It's already at half. But they're able to make it work. Now they just need two more.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Sanji there. Able to, you know, the showstopper misses, but it's fine at the end of it all. Able to still find the gunfight onto Cusco on the other side and close out the round. And yeah, beautiful retake coming out from the Goons. Eden able to find a kill with the judge, hopping over the wall real fast and making it back out with the tailwind. So great stuff from him, but let's see if they can consistently keep this momentum up. They have the resurrection, they've got the Hunter's Fury now, they've got the Omen ultimate as well. So
oh man. Look how many ults is on the board. Everyone's afraid to use their ults. Come on. Use an ult. Ooh. Oh, okay.
You didn't find one. Tokyo gonna find another on his side.
Interesting train to say a raise for a Jet. I don't know how I feel about that one. It's making me feel nice and funny on the inside, but no, the operator, in fact, is going to back off a little bit more and try to play for mid, maybe trying to find a rotate, but we haven't really seen Team Dojo go for a lot of these rotates. Except for round one.
Yeah, and Sanji able to get resurrected now.
And
he's an extra man on the board. Oh, but the Omen ultimate onto B. That's to go against it. It was just all a bait. And I'm gonna try to find something. Gonna use the barrier orb to wall off screens.
No charges left.
The Sova ultimate gonna come out to try to stop the plant. This plant still ends up going through. The barrier orb is broken.
Oh, that's gonna leave Spoon in a weird position. Almost able to find Tokyo, but no, they got away just in time thanks to the Empress. They have no idea where the Reina went. They could be anywhere right now. Plus, they don't even know about Rips above. He's hiding away, paranoia. They know his approximate location. Spoon's still having to watch 3 different angles at once. Is able to find one, Eden with 3. It's all gonna be down to that Omen. You saw the paranoia, but they're not gonna go for it. They have to go for the defuse instead. Spoon gets it to half. Well, what about this Omen? He needs to show up. He's able to find it instead. But what about Eden? They might be far away. Can he find it through the smoke? No! Beautiful work for Goons.
Yeah, still had 2 cloud bursts from the Jet to be able to just throw him down and keep him from getting spotted. And yeah, able to get it, stick it to get half, even with just the measly 30 HP that Spoon Nest had. So great stuff from them. They're just consistently finding these retakes. Like a lot of these gunfights should not be going the way they are for them, but they're winning out. The Empress got shut down really fast with the Blade Storm off the bat. So definitely did a lot of work for them in that 3v3 retake. So now
Oh.
5-6 so far. Looks pretty good econ wise from both sides, but looks like a pretty heavy defaulty type of style off the bat. Looking from Team Dojo off the bat.
I don't know why Tokyo's running the up with Arena. That's not something you see every day. They have a Jet on the board too. So it's a big question mark for me. I do like how they have the Rolling Thunder and the Revive. Team Dojo could get really merciless with this. They could be a little rambunctious if they want to as well. But no, it's going to be a bait. Look at this, going up into B. 2 duelists in hand, trying to stall everybody there to make them focus around. But little do they know, opening pick's actually going to go on A site. Now they're going to counter-rotate back, and it's going to leave everyone a little confused. Do you want to go for A, or do you want to stick on B, where you know for a fact other people are? But the spike's going to give Tao exactly where they need to focus, and the plant is underway. With that being said, though, a 4v4, African's able to find Tokyo as well. This whole bait on the B doesn't seem to work at all. Wall's gonna break. No Raptors control, though, but still the blind's underway. Doesn't matter. Recon Bolt still from Wilfrey. He has all of his utility to work with. He spots out the Sage as well. But the Rolling Thunder could stall out everything beautifully. But they're losing bodies fast. There's only 2 left alive for Team Dojo. We saw what happened last time. They weren't able to clutch up from the views on A before. So what makes them think they can do it again? There's only 1 left, and it's going to be down to that Omen. Reps needs to find a way to redeem himself in the last round. He's not able to, though. He's going to instantly go down.
Woo. And that's a 6-6 half.
It is. Flawless at that.
Switching sides.
That was, you said it had to be flawless coming out from the Goons, and they did it. They came out with 4 rounds in a row. Beautiful retakes from them, and now we get to see them on the attack. We get to see this Raze and this Jet go to dive in real fast and see what chaos they can cause. So pretty ready to see how that ends up going. And I want to see as well how Team Dojo kind of sets up who's playing where and how they're going to be able to kind of follow up with a lot of this stuff on A. That's going to be a little bit difficult with, you have Breach and Reyna there, so lots of flashes to kind of help themselves deal with any aggression off the bat. Looks like a pretty consistent setup towards A right now. Ooh, mid push coming out from Nathan, but got a tailwind back, has the Sheriff in hand.
Bit of a pistol-y default coming out. We do see the opening pick go in favor of Goons. However, what's the rest going to do? We're going to see a rotate yet again. We saw this on both pistol rounds, and now the Goons are going to rotate to B. But what about this? African in the mid might be able to catch out somebody. No, I'm sorry, no, it's Reps. He might be able to catch out not 1, but 2. No, he's able to find 1, but he can't get the double kill. I don't think he has to reload. There's not many bullets inside the Frenzy. He backs himself off perfectly. There's still 1 more to deal with. He's going to fake out the teleport maybe, but it doesn't matter. They're buying just the attacker some time. They're able to get on to B. Oh, but how is this going to go down? We do see the Sheriff in hand for Nathan. He's been a really good marksman up until now. Him pushing around has no idea about Yellow Box, but there's going to be 2 there. 1 went behind White. He has to push up almost by himself. Is anyone going to play off his body? The answer is going to be no. He's almost able to find 1, but it doesn't matter. He misses all of his shots. There's only 2 left alive now. Maybe make that 1. Oh, the Omen's going to fall. Kuzco soon after, and it's going to be Goons taking the lead.
Yeah, I just didn't wait for the fault line. The fault line almost came out and would have punished both those players, but peaks a little bit too early. Not patient enough to wait for that. And looks like just Team Dojo is going to come, or the Goons are going to come away with yet another round. Going to continue their momentum even through the halves, and they're just finding consistent gunfights. So great stuff for them. Great rotate from them as well to get a free plant onto the B site, not committing the barrier orb, and let's see what they can end up doing though.
Silver Drone's gonna at least find the jet. Tokyo pushing up. Having to find one. Able to get the right click down. I think that might be a phantom down for Sanji to, I'm sorry, for Tokyo to play with. But no, everyone else needs to push on up as well. It doesn't matter. The Spectres are just able to overrun everybody. Oh, but look how heavily lit Goons are. This isn't good. Hinman's able to find a double. Oh, this is going to be a tough one, Taz. They're playing a little bit slow, but they might be able to find these shots. Bulldog in hand, not one you see every day. He's able to clap it up a little bit more, but up above the area for the last two, it's going to be intel in hand. But this Jet, very low in health. Not sure how much health they have, actually, but super low. 11. A single bullet from anything in the game will take them down. This is rough. There's not much they can do. No spike in hand. They may have to go for the save. And it looks like that's what they're elect to do.
See, the thing is, like, I don't know if saving's worth it here because, again, you have a sheriff, you have a Spectre. You're not really looking for too much. I think Eden's just looking to reposition, look for something maybe a little different, but Hinham's gonna sniff this out and gonna peek him with the Bulldog. Hinham was the MVP of that round there, able to take down 3 people with just a classic, and then, or 2 people with just a classic, and a third with that Bulldog. So he definitely made a big difference in that round, able to, you know, find those headshots with a classic and really punish the Goons for, you know, not respecting it. So great stuff from him, as well as Tokyo for that initial pick to stifle the aggression. So 7-7 It's going to be a very, very broken buy from the Goons because they lost their anti-eco round. So Reps is going to see everyone on B site. Looks like a very fast push anyway, so definitely going to be a hard one to stop. Let's see if they can get the plant down. They're still just going to be feeling themselves out to try to get into yellow. Oh, got something a little sneaky. We got a TP into kitchen from Hafrican, though. So let's see if he can get anything going.
Okay, opening pick in the favor of Tokyo. Henman's playing a very dangerous game, though. Trying to peek out 2 at once. It doesn't matter from the left out of nowhere. Hafrican, where are you? He's going to jump down, John Wilkes Booth style, but it doesn't matter. Reps is able to clap it up instead. Plant underway. Double kill. Can he make it a triple? Paranoia's out. Whoever wins this will take the lead. It's looking like it might be Dojo's favorite to do so, but what about Yellow Box? Yellow Box is going to fall. Last one behind White. He has to go for the defuse. Beautiful work. Last one alive, though. Knives may come out. I doubt it, though. Able to find one with the frenzy in hand. Going to get traded out, though.
Yeah. They're able to get the plant. They got a couple kills as well. I'm pretty sure they're happy with the damage they were able to do. So good stuff overall from the Goons. Weren't able to find anything too big. Freaking able to find the cheeky teleport all the way through past the wall in tube, and able to make it into kitchen and find a pick. So great stuff from him. But not gonna find too much more except for the one. So let's see what they can get going here. Rep's gonna be holding a cheeky little spot to spot any B aggression. See if we can see anyone. Sanji is here.
Whoa, they're just saying screw the spike. Okay, okay. I'm liking this. Reps is able to find the opening pick. He doesn't overextend, backs off. It's going to kind of leave the stage a little
They've got some mid aggression on the other side, though.
They do. Ooh, what's Nathan going to do?
I think Nathan's
They have a century spike.
I think he's the spike.
That's a tough call to make. I'm not sure. But I think he does. He's not pushing up more. He has spike control. No one's there. Tokyo, though, was able to find yet another one. You have to wonder, now they know where the spike is. What are the Goons doing?
Enemy removed.
Oh, Spooness finds one, though, and finds a second.
Okay, Spoon, come on. Might be able to find yet another one. Coming from the other side, though, African having no idea that the jet may have been spotted. Having the spike back into possession, Nathan's going to fall. All that planning that Dojo had doesn't work out. The revive comes on their way. They might be able to bring this back in spades because of a really silly mistake. Tokyo, having the slow in hand, dark cover blocking their vision, has to rotate around. Looking. Might be able to find one. Wall in hand, can't do anything. They're completely blocked off. Kuzco up top. Not able to see anybody either. has so much utility to work with, and so does Tokyo. They have one more Lear. Not going to use it just yet, though. They have the Empress underway as well. They can find everybody just in a matter of seconds, but no one's peeking up. One's going to be behind yellow box. Everyone's playing a standstill. Double the amount of players on Goon side. Pink Grenade underway, 93 now. Bring it down to 72. That's so much damage. No more Empress in hand. Immediately the dead Spoon with a 4K. We could see another ace. It doesn't matter, though. Boon's still alive. Might be able to find yet another. Waiting to see what happens next. Ah, unfortunate. But Goons still with 2 more. 6 health and a dream for this breach. There's physically no way to get that defuse underway. He has to save his own life. And that's going to be another round in the favor of Goons.
Whew. Gonna save himself that handle. Keep it on to the next round. But that was... that was Spoonness putting his team on his back. Like, that was beautiful stuff from him, able to lurk for a very long time and just able to find 2 pick, or I think almost a 4K by himself. So, and able to have the resurrection as well to push his team back into man advantage. So it was definitely good stuff. And it looks like we have a DC, so we're gonna have a quick pause to make sure that everything is okay. Quick technical little pause right now, but so overall, that round was looking pretty doomed from the side of the Goons, but at the end of the day, like, Spoonness was able to come up clutch and secure that round for them. So like, but moving forward, like, Team Dojo really, they need to, you know, sharpen up a lot of these tools, because, you know, that round should have been in the bag for them, to be completely honest. Like, they got a pick, they were able to know where the spike was,
the spike.
and like, you should not be. Yeah, they just overextend. They got a little greedy, and weren't able to really find anything with that, you know, the awkward state of the map that it was. Like, they knew they had 3 on A. They had control of the spike, but at the same time, you know, they didn't know about the one on the B site. But we got the teams doing their little ritual because they don't have much else to do right now. But definitely, let's hope that him can reconnect. I think he's good to go, but we got one more maybe that we're waiting on.
Trying to see if there can be a reconnect underway. I mean, to be fair, this has been a really good matchup so far. I'd really like to see what both teams can bring out. And I'm just curious to see going forward whether or not the Goons can keep this momentum going. Because Dojo, they won that first half pretty handedly, but then Goons brought it back really deliberately in the last few rounds to a 6-6.
And it's just been a back and forth slugfest. Like, neither team has really been able to get like a super far lead, other than, like, we saw that early lead on the attacking side for Team Dojo. But after that, like, this second half has been just neck and neck. It's just been rounds back and forth, back and forth. So I really want to see, you know, when both of these sides have a majority of rifles, like, what ends up happening. Reps sees the whole team running at him and is like, nope, I'm just gonna leave,
I'm
and
good.
y'all can have the site.
Oh, that's a scary position to be in. Plus, he's the controller too. He's the smoker for the team. If he goes down, it's gonna be much harder to take back the site. But we're not really seeing any changes with Dojo and their playing style either. They're going for the same plays over and over again, and it hasn't been beaten yet. I'm sorry, the Goons, excuse me. But their playstyle has not been challenged, except for maybe Nathan coming in for the flank. Seems like Spoon may have an idea. I'm not sure if it was an audio cue or what. I really want to see what's going on there. Nathan's able to find one, gets immediately traded off, but no. It was all kind of nullified there.
1 for 1, still not too bad though. They do need to eventually start defusing the spike here though. Eden looking to maybe peek through the smoke. Dodges Fury.
That's over.
Ooh.
1 enemy remaining.
Okay, 1 left alive. That was really good, but it doesn't matter. The fuse goes down. That Hunter's Fury just stayed on the spike. They could have stalled it enough, but there was still 7 seconds left. Had he gone a little bit later, that could have won the round for them, even if he was the last one alive.
Yeah, even after the 1 for 1 trade, it just wasn't the Goons just were not able to win some of these gunfights and put themselves back into the favor. So a little unfortunate for them, but at the end of the day, they were able to clutch it out, win the gunfights they needed to, and Team Dojo comes away with a round. And now Bladestorm from both Jets seem to be coming out at the same time. So let's see who can get something going. Tokyo off the bat, gonna get chunked down below, but
Beautiful! A good old-fashioned knife fight coming underway. Beautiful! We're Goons! Really slaughtering everybody they see. Oh, one backside though, one Raptors as well. Gonna tie things up at 2v2. It was a huge slaughter at the beginning, but now it turned into a fizzling battlefield. African and everybody trying to rotate out. They're gonna sneak their way back in. This is their bread and butter, their pride and joy. They love to go for this if they're not gonna straight up go for B. But look at that. Nobody on Dojo's falling for it just yet. In fact, they're all staying right below Raptors. This is gonna be huge. Lucky's in hand for one, Phantom with another. It's going to see whether or not Goons are going to fall for it. Doesn't matter. They're going to pass by onto the side. They thought, no, they rotated, but they didn't. The spike goes down. Now it's just the Bucky wielder in hand. Last one alive, having to slow them down. May try to go for the inevitable, but they don't even have spike in their hands. 36 seconds left. It's not impossible. They have room to play around with, but they have to get that spike. That's the first meeting business. They're able to pick up the Phantom as well. Immediately, might try to get a gunfight. No, Lava Plume's going to miss. But they have to watch two different angles, and once they're both poking up at the same time, doesn't matter, they forgot about reps, a triple kill!
Unfortunate timing, but beautiful stuff from Team Dojo, able to bait him back and forth and not give him the 1v1s he wanted. So great stuff, able to peek together and take him down at the end of the day. So great stuff from him, great stuff from Team Dojo. So able to keep the rounds in their favor. 8-10 now. That's 2 rounds in a row going towards Team Dojo. And last round was a pretty big eco round as well. And taking it down to a 2v2 is still pretty good for the Goons. So made an expensive round. Now they got rifles in their hands. So let's hope they are able to, I don't know, maybe switch up the playbook and go for something else this round. They look to be posturing around mid this time, and maybe they can, do something a little interesting with the Sage Wall like Team Dojo did on his own side.
Yeah, I'd love to see what Dojo can do here. It's very slow though.
They're just gonna be pushing all the way up mid. There's the mid pressure with the wall off. Rep's gonna take one down though.
Wow, what an explosive start there. They're able to go under 2. Oh, once trapped inside the little Kang box. Yikes! No, through the glass! They don't check those angles! What are you doing? 2 left alive now. Very bad position to be in. They have at most Snowman to play around, but they have the wall as well. Spoon trying to catch out these rotates. Doesn't matter. They go behind the box to make sure they don't get spotted. Up in hand, though. That could be the power play that Nathan needs. Dark cover underway, though. Hand Grenade's trying to stifle it a little bit more. But look at Nathan trying to hold this angle. No one's peeking out, though. They have to rely on the Omen, but he's going to TP away, try to find some information. He's unable to do so. Kuzco, 4 health in hand. I think he's electing to go for the save, and I think Nathan should too, but he's looking for an exit frag.
Oh, Cusco might be able to find Spoon Nest on the back end, though. Nathan gonna find one.
One enemy remaining.
Oh. Okay, even with the save, they're able to find 2 at the end of it all. And Halfreakin's gonna go down to the spike as well, so very expensive round for the Goons, but they are able to win it. It does go their way at the end of the day, but that's a very broken buy. That's a Bulldog and 2 light armors coming out from the other side. So it's going to be a tough one for them looking at the economy. Team Dojo able to pull away with basically a full buy from everyone now. So 9-10. Let's see what the Goons can do. They're able to get one more on the board, and let's see if they can even it up to 10-10.
I would love to see an even 10-10. I definitely think of all the matches we've seen so far, or, the whole 2 that we've seen, I think this one definitely has a good chance of bringing it to overtime, but oh my god. Andrew's able to find Tokyo, and Tokyo's been so good about finding these opening picks and clutching up rounds that without the Reyna, I'm a little hard-pressed to see what Dojo can do.
Yep, they have Nate. They have Nate on the op though, so let's see if we can get anything going. But it's actually a pretty hard rotate coming out from the Goons. They're able to pull everyone over, but now, you know, they've got 4 people rotating over. Spoon Nest going to be looking for a late lurk.
Your duty is not
And
over.
him gonna use the resurrection. So now they're gonna have the full 5-on-5 retake. It looks like they should have B site for basically free, but Spoon Nest is still gonna be here. Oh, with this knife out!
Blinding.
Oh, but the plant
planted.
goes under. Look at the positioning, though, from these defenders. They don't want to push this necessarily. In fact, they have to go to B. They're taking their sweet time. They're going for rotates all up the wazoo. But it doesn't matter. Eden with 2 kills is able to clutch it up through Kitchen. Now what do? You're completely fractured. You have to go through Snowman. One's able to get pretty much up in the Snowman, the other one in Kitchen after the attackers left. Doesn't matter, though. Him's able to find them. Pushing up now. Oh, we've seen this time
3v3.
and so many other times before, but look at this though, 3v3, having to push through the smoke. Can they find it? No, they're trying to swing it blindly, and they get shot, or you get killed for it so much. They have to go for it, but no, they're unable to do so. That's going to be huge for Goons and tying things up.
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
After gonna take the other 2 with him as well. Make sure the spike does not get diffused, and it is an even 10-10. That is pretty insane. Yeah, they just were able to stall out for so long, and there's just no money on both sides now because they've both just been dying so much on these rounds. And it looks like a full Spectre buy coming out from Team Dojo. And a little bit of I think we see 2 rifles coming out from the other side as well. So again, not anything too spicy on the side of firearms. It looks like an eco from both sides, to be completely honest, and we got a lot of mid aggression, so it's gonna be a very fast push from behind. So the Goons are gonna have to be very careful. The Empress is coming out.
Oh, but look at that wall. That's a perfect place to go for the plan. Tokyo trying to hold down the fort a little bit more. I think there's a crevice for him to play with. Can he find the spike? He does! No! He stops the plant at least, but no, he's not able to secure the kill. There's chaos everywhere. Look at this. There's one left alive. As soon as Dojo was doing so well, the Sheriff is able to break open the dam a little bit more. But this plant, it's a 1v3 with
Spike
just a
planted.
Sheriff task. This is going to be really difficult to take back. 21 health in a dream. Watching from Ness, this is an auto turret. This should be instant death for the Breach unless he's able to find the shot. There's no way.
Yeah, that was so many things are so close that round. Imagine if Tokyo was able to find that first kill, he would have got the Soul Orb. He might have been able to live through the Showstopper. But even then, great stuff from Cusco to even find those extra 2 kills on the other side. So still making it nice and expensive for them, and not forcing not a complete full buy from the other side. 11-10 for the Goons. So Team Dojo with a full buy now should be able to do some work. Now we see a full fast B aggression off the bat, but we do have a little bit of stopping power with the Sage and the Omen over here. So let's see what they can do, or if they're just gonna give them the plant and see what they can do on retake.
Oh, Spoon's able to get the slows down. Double one at that at the back of Snowman. That's going to be a huge plant underway. No walls in hand. No late game wall's going to go through. But look at that. They're not able to get it. It's already, like, the wall's already heavily damaged. I'm really curious to see how this goes down. Everyone's playing soft.
Yeah, and the
Looks like there might be a
Hunter's Fury
gigantic flank.
already got used.
It did, you're right. But look at this flank. Oh no. Omen turns around. This could be huge. The diffuser gets killed. Rolling Thunder, perfect for this Tokyo to come on by. Oh, Tokyo, this could be huge. Able to find one. They still have no idea. It's a plowing away, but the diffuse still goes under.
Oh my god, the Rolling Thunder just able to stun, I think, 4 people there, and just Nathan able to just go up there, stick the plant from even just get the half already off the bat. So then they just weren't able to follow up, and that was really, really great stuff from Nathan actually to get it to half, and then the Rolling Thunder comes out, stuns everyone up, and you're just not able to spray through a smoke at that point. You're tapping at like one bullet every 2 seconds, so you don't have to, you can't even try to spray and pray. You're just stuck. But off the bat,
Beautiful
clean
peek.
stuff coming out from Cusco.
Beautiful peek coming out. Dojo are in such a great foot right now. Whoever wins this round has to go to match point. And then the other team, the losing team at that point, has to go to overtime. Or they lose this best of one. It's not going to be easy in the Click Gaming tournament. There's still best of threes here throughout the entire tournament. This is their one shot, really, against Team Dojo, unless they can bring it back to the grand finals. Oh, but look how they're setting up on Goon's side. They've lost 2 bodies.
Down, attacker spawn.
Nathan pushing out, trying to find one, and Nasmit misses. No, he confirms the shots. But what about Pipes? He's able to get away just in time. He's able to smoke it out. He's going to blind it out. If he can relocate himself just a tiny bit more. No, he's going to go back to his own nest like a mama bird. These last 2 attackers, they're going to be having a bit of a tough time, though. I think they're going to try to rotate through mid.
Yep, and it's just 2v5. This is gonna be a difficult one for African, but might be just
30
a
seconds
save
left.
coming out. Tokyo gonna be looking for something, but gonna get spotted out by Sanji all the way deep in spawn. They don't want them to have these weapons, but Sanji's gonna take down Tokyo and say, "Let me keep my weapon. I wanna sit and spawn." And 13 seconds to go. Let's see what they can get going. Whew, the double peek, and Nathan's like, "I'm not re-peeking into that. You can keep your guns," but might be going for it again. Sanji playing around in the smoke, and taps are just not gonna find too much. Sanji living with 1 HP in a dream, but match point for Team Dojo. Let's see if they're able to close it out, or if it's going to go to overtime.
Oh, that's a hard ass Taz. From what we've seen so far, I feel like if we get the plant down, or if Dojo gets the plant down, I think we're probably going to see the end of the game this next round. But if Goons can stop that plant to go under, that's usually where they thrive the most, is when they play directly into Dojo. But if Dojo gets the defuse...
Yeah. They're able to get these fast plants off, and it is a broken buy, but might still be able to get something done with some cheesy little corners if Team Dojo start feeling themselves a little bit too much. So, but it seems like a very, very slow round. Team Dojo don't want to take any risks. The game is on the line at this point, so they're just waiting and waiting on the defensive side, so they don't have to be too aggressive.
No, and that would be the bad thing to do right here for either team. Look how slow it's going to be from Goon's side. We've seen that spike planted down before. Not on site, but still planted to an extent. Gonna have to see, though, if Nathan's going to push up again, find that spike, and overextend themselves. Snowman control. Trying to find that opening pick. Not able to do so. But... everyone's playing so slow, I think they might be trying to rotate to A. They've already spotted out B a little bit more. And there you go. Look at that. The rush comes on through. Well, maybe not necessarily a rush, but now they're all going to group up. They've had some control of A. Now pushing on forwards through the dark cover. Might be able to find one, but look at this. African's playing a dangerous game. One right above him. One to the immediate left. They have to push him to the smoke bucket. And doesn't matter. Why do you have a bucket in the final round? Dojo's able to make this work. 3 left alive. 10 seconds left. And no, they all melt away.
10 seconds
It's
left.
1 left now.
Oh,
The Goons
Sanji.
to be up the Sanji. Oh, this is rough. 5 seconds left. He's gonna have just enough time to go for the plant, but that's a 1v2.
Got the
He makes it
showstopper in
back.
hand as
Nothing
well, though.
short of a miracle. Showstopper. This could be huge. Oh, it's not gonna work though. He has to use it up. He has the Phantom still. This could be a great chance for him to bring it back. If he can find one body, he has an excellent chance. Boombot's gonna go down. He's able to relocate himself, find some intel. Revive comes underway. It's now a 1v3. Different angles can be held. Expediting for 1. He might be able to find 2. He knows where the breach is. Able to find 2. He can bring this back, but the Sage. Oh, look at the right angle. The 4K coming out, bringing it back to overtime.
Switching sides.
Beautiful stuff from
Overtime.
Sanji. Able to consistently just find those 1v1s. They weren't ready for it, and they just they lost their 1v1 fights, and beautiful stuff from Sanji, isolating every single one of those fights and coming away with a round. That is beautiful stuff at the end of it. Even the showstopper not finding value, but still able to do what he needs to do. And it is indeed overtime now.
That's right. And if you're new to Valorant, this is going to be triple or unlimited overtime when it comes to Valorant. So, depending on how each team plays and they swap sides, it could go on for a long time. But we've seen some pretty dominant play styles from both teams. It was Sanji who got a 4K at the very end. If you're on the Goons, you can't rely on that every single time. But Dojo's going in fast and furious on the A, and they're looking to explode all over the place.
Spike
Oh?
down A.
He's still on his rush. He's able to find one more. He hasn't died yet after the 4K. That's technically an ace, I guess. But he's able to find 6. That's 6 in a row. How many can Sanji get? That's the miracle counter we're looking at right now. The raise is finally turned on. Still able to stay alive a little bit more. Nathan looking for angles above, trying to find some aerial reconnaissance. Not able to do so. So could be a bit of a rotate, maybe? Possibly. Sanji's just patiently waiting, still behind the site.
Yep, and it is 3v3, and we got low health members on both sides. They're just going to be waiting and waiting. Team Dojo does have the onus on them. They've got 34 seconds left to figure
30
out
seconds left.
what they want to do and which site they want to go to. They're looking like they want to commit to the A site. The smokes are coming out, the dark covers. Sanji's still back here sitting on site. Spike's gonna go down. Sanji's still alive. The showstopper gonna come out.
Oh!
Player
Oh
standing.
no, it was an 8K coming out from them there. One left alive now, it's gonna become Kuzio. They were able to hold the lead for so long, but it's melting away. Diffuse now. Gonna put Goons in match point for overtime. They only need one more round, it has to be on the attack. They did so to get into overtime. There's no reason to say they can't do it again.
Switching sides. Match point.
Yep, great stuff in the end coming out from the Goons. Able to stay alive and just really stall out that plant. A little bit interesting from Team Dojo, just gonna recommit onto the A site, hoping that someone had, rotated off, and not, hoping someone was gonna rotate off and it not be a full 3v3 on site, but it ended up being a full 3v3, and now the Goons are back on attack, and they have to win this if they want to win the game. Nathan off the back though, able to find a pick. Wall's gonna come down, but Spike's not gonna get dropped quite yet.
Sanji with the power position up above, elevating. Throws the Hail Mary all the way in the snowman. It's gonna hit the Omen, I think. Spike goes down. This is a really risky situation. They're already down a body. It's gonna be good for Dojo. They have one up against them, but these angles have been rough in the past for these attackers. Paranoia in hand. They're gonna be playing close to the Spike this time around. Doesn't matter. Sanji's on the board. He's able to find one. It goes down immediately. 3v3, 2v3 now. African still holding down for the flank. It's a non-existent one. It's never gonna come on by. It's all down to Wilford essentially. Who's gonna go for the defuse? He's biding his time. He's
Holding
playing
a tight
patiently. Doesn't matter.
angle.
Wilford's able to get the trade. Oh, but around the corner, inside the yellow, he's gonna be shot up a little bit more. Tokyo might be able to find it instead. He's playing right around the Rosie. He's able to make it a 1v1. All he needs is 10. There you go. The Goons with another 4K. Bring it home and move into the tournament more. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, that was a clutch, a very, very clutch, beautiful stuff coming out from the Goons. Back to back, getting them back into the game, Sanji clutching it up, and then Wilford coming back with another clutch for himself, or a clutch for himself as well, the 4K to close out the map. And Team Dojo gonna end up going down at the end of it all. And the Goons making it forward into the grand finals. That was our winners finals. So now we do have Now we have Team Dojo against who ends up winning in these lower brackets for losers finals. So ready to see what ends up happening.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see what's going to happen next. I mean, the Goons have shown their absolute prowess, even when things look really dire for them. But now going to the Grand Champs, it's going to really put their time and money on the line to see whether or not they can be the best of the best this week. But with that being said, we are going to be going to a small break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What's up,
Hey,
everybody?
everybody.
And we're gonna be back with Saturday Showdown with Valorant, and we're gonna get a rematch of a match we had in the upper bracket. Got Team Dojo against Nutbusters once again on Ascent.
Yeah, I feel. Where have I seen this game before? Oh, good lord, is that a Yoru? There's no way. You know, I've been commentating, I would say almost daily since Yoru has been released through like a different tournaments and stuff. I have not seen Yoru yet. Even like low tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 8 play, no Yoru whatsoever. Never.
Yeah,
I
Yoru.
don't think he's real. I don't
He's
think he
just-
exists.
He doesn't.
You know,
he
when
just
your video
lives
game
in a different
is so
dimension.
poorly programmed that like sometimes like a DLC character you can load up like the dummy model like that they base all the DLC characters on. It's like an invalid character.
Yeah.
Like you can hover over it, but you can't like you shouldn't be able to. That's what Yoru is. Yoru doesn't even exist. He's just like. He was gonna exist at one point, but then Larry, the dude designing him, got fired halfway through, so it doesn't even matter. The only good thing about it is that he has flashes. Just give that to another character.
Hey, those are some pretty cool flashes. So yeah, definitely a very
the only
fun
cool
part of the
thing about
character.
Yoru.
But hey, the TP's is cool. It's just not that good. All right.
Cool doesn't get me out of silver, Taz.
Very, very true. But you know, it happens. It happens. At the end of the day, this looks like a very fast A split off the bat. Someone's already up. Cat Obibi gonna get caught out off the bat, but and Tokyo gonna take him out. But Silent sitting out here in wide already.
Silent, beautiful. Good flank, good flank. Might be able to find pop shots. No, gonna back off. Trying to find one more. Maybe getting a little greedy, but in the wrong direction.
Oh, they don't
no,
have
they're gonna
spike?
chase after Silent entirely. Oh my god, what are you doing?
They don't have spikes in A all the way back in A main, so they weren't able to plant the spike without going back through, and now everyone's going to be on the site, so they're going to rotate to the other site, but Hinim's just going to be chilling and lurking on a site still, and they're going to go all the way back around. They got the double back. They threw the smokes out to try to give them a bait, but I don't think they're going to expect this. Hinim's going to find one, though, so I think they've sniffed it out now. 4v3 retake at this point. Or 3v4 retake for the defensive side, so let's see what they can get going. They have a little bit higher health bars, though.
Keep in mind, with this best of one, whoever wins this one will go on to the grand finals. But this is going to be a tough one here. Already on the pistol round. Dojo's been notorious for winning a lot of these pistol rounds. But here, they have that man advantage. They're able to take down the smoke. They're able to take down some utility. It's not going to be enough, though. Sheriff needs to go on forwards. No, never mind. Instead, they drop on down. They drop on forwards. They go on to Jenny. It doesn't matter. A 2v2 underway. Flash underhand. And suddenly a plethora of kills come on down out of nowhere. It's going to be down to this Jet. Find the miracle shot. And they're able to straight into the noggin. It's going to be Dojo taking round one.
Yeah, definitely. It was a really clean retake, but not quite able. Tokyo able to keep himself in B main and find the angle onto the spike at the end of it all, using his own Cloud Burst to peek off of. So great stuff for him. And again, off the bat, we see Tokyo just doing what he, leaving where he left off and clutching rounds with a 3K off the bat and pistol round. As gonna be a fast B push right off the bat.
Holy, okay, hold on. This is a really good start here from Dojo. Again, Nutbusters, they've struggled with redeeming themselves on the defense so many times before. But look at Silent coming in for the flank here. This could be huge. Tokyo and company able to hold down the defense, but I want to keep an eye on Silent. Number 4 on the board. Oh, they get taken down. It's going to be an absolute rampage coming up from Dojo's side. It was no contest with Nathan on the board.
Yeah, Nathan getting a 3K for himself. Those eco frags are quite valuable to keep yourself high up on the leaderboard early. So definitely good stuff for him. He's not gonna be dropping down the leaderboard anytime soon. So But now we got rifles on the other side coming out from the Nutbusters, and let's see what they can get going for this. Their stronger firepower should allow them to stifle a lot of this aggression early on.
Yeah, and that's the big thing to see from Nutbusters. They kind of go for this early aggression, and it just does not work for them. Silent especially almost made it work, but they just got overwhelmed by a 1v4 on pistols, and that's... Yeah, well, what can you say about that? At least this time they have a Spectre. It would make it work a little bit more. They do have one more extra buy to trade things out. Seems like maybe not worth pushing if you're the Phoenix, but they are still looking to put that pressure onto the board. Doesn't matter though when Tokyo comes in from the back inside a tree, no one's able to have any control of it. And from there you have control of A, but you can force out a rotate and go all the way to B.
Yeah, they did get an initial pick, but they are down 3v4 right now. Oh, they got the push up
underway,
mid.
Mamba. No, Mamba looks at the wrong angle. What's going on? Surrounded. It's going to leave Nutbusters at least with the man advantage now. Able to hold on the side. One from the flank. It's going to be the Rays. Cusco and company stuck inside main. Nope, never mind. It's just going to be Marketplace now just for the breach. Not even going to last that much longer.
Gun here. Gun here.
Yeah, definitely great stuff. Able to use their, superior firepower to win out a lot of these duels, and able to, I guess, close out the round pretty easily. But Team Dojo got rifles of their own now to bring back, and let's see. Let's hope they can, keep their momentum going. They won the first 2 rounds this time, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, look, Nutbusters won the first 2 rounds last time we saw them go up against Dojo. Dojo this time are playing the reverse, so his, mirror mode maybe. It's not quite like Mario Kart. I don't think we can play on Rainbow Road this game, but however, history seems to be foretelling itself. We do see the opening pick go against them, but it's such a slow matchup.
Yeah, we see Ray's holding closer right on this corner, but no, Silent gonna find Tokyo at the end of it all actually, so great stuff from him. And Team Dojo is just looking a little lost. They're looking for something on A, but not getting any pressure to stick yet, and it's really gonna be on the back of him and him maybe finding something, but Cusco gonna go down.
Down mid.
And I think that's just the end of this round. Whoa.
Oh, maybe not. Naelin's able to stay alive a little bit more. Surrounded still entirely of the map. Having to push enough, tries to find some pop shots. Opens up the door, has that option. Recon bolts in hand, finds another one, runs out of ammo. Fine hell's in a dream. Needs the heal, doesn't matter. Surrounded, Sheriff to the noggin. That's gonna be 2-2.
Yep. It would take down 2 at the end of it all. Good stuff from Nathan, but the round's still gonna slip away from them. They just weren't able to. Yeah, they just weren't able to get any pressure to stick. They just kept getting pushed back off angles, pushed off of areas, especially with the initial pick 4 yellow dudes in B main made such a huge difference. But now, looks like they're just gonna, they have a light buy. They're gonna just try to swarm them down in B main, but the Raze is gonna be here, so that paint shells and that boombot's gonna be hard for them to deal with off the bat. But it's not gonna be used. He's sitting in logs.
Spike carrier goes down. This is looking good for the Nutbusters yet again. Team Dojo, 4K from Ali. That's going to be huge. Still might be able to get an ace. Could this be ace number 2 of the day? We've said that time and time before, but there you go. An ace comes through from Ali Mario.
Ali Mario sitting in logs, gonna get completely ignored. Finds a 4K and finds the last with the paint shells in the corner. They tried to burst onto site, but they didn't clear their corners properly, so weren't able to get onto site quickly enough. So that's what happens on eco rounds sometimes. So a little unfortunate, but now you know, they've got some weapons under their belt. They don't have an operator, but Mambas is holding this with an operator now. Silent gonna be set up on this A site still. Habibi gonna be watching out from across the door. They do have some cap pressure though, as well as some B main pressure. So let's see what they can get going. Spike is still dropped in A main, so they won't pick that up. Good stuff. And they smoke off the op once again, and let's see what they can get going. But Habibi gonna win out that duel. Tokyo gonna find one on the other side, so it looks like they're gonna be rotating on over. The spikes can be a little bit late. Mamba's just constantly getting smoked off. Not gonna find anything. Getting mollied as well.
It's coming up to Habibi though, holding CT side. Has the audio cue. Teleport in hand. Mamba with the kill though is able to make things a little bit more even. One down for the defensive side. Oh, but never mind. Maybe the dominoes are falling very quickly. 2v2. Double jet in play. One has knives. Doesn't matter if you can't hold it down on highway side. Ali Mario's been able to clutch it up again. Last round got an ace. Might be able to get even more. One showstopper kill. It's a 1v1. Boombot not able to find anything. Thinks they're both house. Gonna go for the grenade. Doesn't matter. No! Tokyo with the 3K.
Yep, the top frags from both sides able to try to 1v1, and the Boombot not finding the information he needs it to find, so has to peek blindly. Able to find it though, so great stuff from Tokyo to close that at the end of it all. Picking up the operator for himself as well, and now he's on that jet again, and he's got that operator, and it was a scary sight last time these two teams matched up, and I really want to see what ends up happening now.
Oh, I would love to see some more magic come out, Taz. Silent has been really good about finding these opening picks. I'm surprised they're playing so far back in A.
Just wants to, you know, their Killjoy want to let their util do their work for them.
For once,
Aiden
yeah.
is going to get into a wine. They got a little bit of control into A main, but they have two, Nutbusters has two playing fairly aggressively on the B main side, so going to be hard for them to find too much.
Wanted to see if Tokyo's going to go for it. He was trying to bait himself out with the recon bolt for a tiny bit. The Sova wasn't taking the bite. It's going to allow a bit of a push up for Ali Mario. Op in hand, waiting for someone to poke on out. No, that's not a bite you want to take. Still able to find the dink though. But yikes. Good job.
It's when
for
the Phantom
Tokyo.
betrays you. The Phantom betrays
Yeah.
you. The 140
That's a job for the
headshot,
Vandal.
not gonna find the kill.
Oh.
Unfortunate, but still, low HP bars on Tokyo and on Cusco.
Oh, my boy, Yellow Dudes. Tokyo ripping it back up a little bit more. 2v2.
I got the spike.
Lockdown comes underway, but Silent just immediately goes down. That probably means the lockdown might get destroyed as
10
well,
seconds
or
left.
not. No, they're just letting it go underway. It's gonna be the
Oh,
quick rotate on the A
6,
side. Not sure what
5,
happened to the other Omen. He's gonna be stuck. No players detained. But there's not much time. That's like no time at all. Yellow Dudes with a 4K. Could have maybe got ace, but the jet skedaddled.
Yep. Pieced out to the other site with his operator. Wanted to make sure he kept that in hand. So good stuff from Tokyo. Or Tokyo tried to pull that round back with those extra 2 kills, but not quite able to find enough. They just got demolished by Yellow Dudes as they pushed onto site. So great stuff from him to really keep them in that round. But now,
Right here.
again, I want to see if the Nutbusters seem to be a lot more diligent about not peeking into this operator willy-nilly. So they're constantly throwing util out. They're making sure no one's taking just wild peeks. But now, let's see if we can get anything going. And off the bat, Nate
That's
gonna
a great
get one
start.
with the operator in his own arms rather than Tokyo. And now Nathan gonna send out the Owl drone.
Now riddle me this: why does the Sova have an op?
I think it was just because the Jet wanted to use her knives. Oh, Jet just gonna be hopping, dip dashing around, dodging these, but Tokyo gonna slide on in and take him out with the knives of his own. And now it's just yellow dudes and the Rays on the retake. Ali Mario, let's see. We've seen him clutch it once. Let's see if he can do it again. They've got the util, they've got the Aldrone, they've got the Boombot. They know where everyone is. Boombot gonna connect as well, but not quite enough.
4-4 though. This is a much closer matchup than the first time we saw Nutbusters versus Dojo.
Yeah, definitely. Nutbusters is, you know, this, they switched up. They have Ali Mario on the Rays rather than the Phoenix, and able to keep themselves, you know, we saw it already, the Boombot getting a lot of value as well as the paint shells and a lot of these tighter corridors that Ascent does have when they're pushing out of sight, so can definitely help out a lot. Got Tokyo holding a cheeky little spot off the bat. But let's see if he's going to find anything. Mambas, are you going to peek it? Are you going to run it back? Coming out up to Cat, though. Not going to find anything. There's Nathan, though, with an opening pick onto a hard rotate. Coming out onto A.
Careful now.
Oh. Ali Mario. What are you going to do?
Ooh. Okay. Beautiful work, bringing it back. 4v4, spike plant underway. Look at this Hinman, though, trying to push on up. Oh. No, gets double tapped from a classic in hand. Oh, but Mamba going by themselves, men on a mission. One button hide. Hell, but the triple comes out from Nathan. I think that had to have been a collat. Maybe not for all three, but definitely two of them.
Yeah, but definitely great stuff at the end of it. Nathan, you know, keeping the mantle of of his jet from Icebox going and able to keep using the operator on deck. So great stuff from him, actually. Even though, you know, you don't traditionally see it on a Sova, but if you got the skill to op, you've got the skill to op regardless of what agent you're on. So great stuff for him, and it was a save round from the Nutbusters last round, so it's not too crazy or anything. Now they've got the rifles in hand, and it is 4 versus 5 on the scoreboard. So Team Dojo getting a small lead off the bat, and if they're able to win this one, they might be able to cement their lead and really snowball into the rest of this half.
Yeah, Dojo, they've been really good about stringing rounds together. But these opening picks, they've been struggling with too. Mamba in prime position. Any util that could come out will come out. No, gonna miss everything. Rolling Thunder on top of that too. Mamba's able to get away just in time. Ooh, but this ain't gonna be easy, Taz. Look at that. They have full control of A, it seems. Not even any having control in the favor of Nutbusters. They're gonna have to find another way to ooze their way onto the side. But look at that. Hunter's Fury might be the answer to all their questions. They're not able to find any picks off of it, but Silent's able to find Cusco instead. Trying to push up, though. Trying to find some sort of solidarity, some sort of angle. It doesn't matter. 3K inside of the undercover. They have to push up. Someone has to make a move. And look at that tree city all throughout onto the site. It's a Christmas tree with all the feeds going on through. But Yellow Dudes with a triple kill. It's going to break things 5-5.
Yeah, hit him just chilling under heaven. Ends up running out of bullets and then not being able to contribute to the fight. Tokyo trying to hide in his own smoke and not get cleared, but ends up getting cleared and not winning the gunfight, so Yellow Dude's able to come away with lots of damage going to the other team, and now both sides still have weapons. 5-5 is the scoreline, so a much closer game than we saw last time, and now we see Ali Mario pick up an operator of his own.
Everyone's picking up ops now. I'm not sure how I feel about the Rays on an op. It's not terribly common or uncommon to see it, but when you have to go up against the likes of Mamba, and there's 2 ops on the board, Team Dojo, they really need to think about how they want to push without the use of utility. Tokyo, in fact, not even using any utility to push up inside of mid. Luckily for them, nobody's going to be there, except for the Omen peeking on through, going up the stairs. Dark cover in hand, still able to find the opening pick. That's going to leave Ali by themselves. The rotate coming through inside heaven. Could be good for Tokyo as well. Need to check the K-angles just in time. Hear the gunshots, but no, the footsteps in hand, able to reposition. Finds a second one, has to reload. Perfect opportunity for the double op to come on by. All that's left are the 2 snipers in hand. 45 health in a dream. Still playing cowboy duel with them, using the smoke covers to their advantage. Able to find a 4K. Tokyo will make it work, but Ali, the op we played at the beginning of the round, is going to clap it up. A 1v3 now is not impossible for them. Able to pick up the Vandal now, relegating themselves off the op. It's not an impossible situation, but certainly not a fun one. Going up into heaven, Showstopper in hand, has all the utility in the world to work with. Blinds missing, undercovers in way of heaven. Not going to quite work the way they had hoped, but having the paint grenades could clear out some positioning, create some spacing, trying to find some penetration shots underneath. Not going to find any either, but up above, doesn't matter. Fault line misses, trying to find the Phoenix, but no, Hinman finds it instead.
Beautiful stuff from Tokyo that round. We said he was the MVP of this team, and he showed us why he is right there. Gets all the way into defender's spawn, able to clean up one on his way there, and just put so much pressure. Finds a 2K after that, running out of ammo, and then able to find a 4th, messing around with the smoke, even with 2 operators just staring at him. And so that is, one of the troubles of an operator when you're not able to move as much as you'd like with something like a rifle. So definitely, great stuff from Tokyo last round, but now a much lighter buy coming out from Team Dojo on this last round of this half. So it's going to be a little bit harder to work with this reduced firepower.
It's very slow,
yep,
Todd.
Nice slow A split. Ooh. They hear the showstopper and they're just like, nope, not pushing into that. So they're just gonna reapply. Yep, they're gonna reapply the spokes. Oh, silent! Able to find one. Gets traded back out, and now what is Team Dojo gonna do here? They are really looking. Okay. This is a little bit difficult from both sides. 30 seconds on the clock now. What are they going to do? Oh, looks like they're going to be rotating over to B. No one's quite here yet. And him in the mid, making some noise. Let's see if he can catch anyone out.
10 seconds left.
Ooh, Mamba's able to find him though.
Spike planted.
Oh, the entire team is inside CT fault line in play, trying to stifle it off a little bit more. Dojo has 3 different bodies to work with. One's going to be inside B main. We've seen that get an ace before, but that means there's only 2 left to really protect themselves from the spike. It's going to allow a little bit more time to spread everybody out. One's actually going to go towards B main itself, it seems, but no, Train City all throughout. Things are not looking good for Dojo. They're losing numbers fast. One hiding inside the dark cover might be able to get away with it, but Yellow Dude's only 8 health, needs to be able to find this Omen, but no, he misses the shots completely. They know exactly where he's at. This Omen seems to be unstoppable. He's around the corner finding everybody, but Yellow Dude's made it.
The Hunter's Fury.
Last second. Oh, and there it is. A single hit will take them down. It's going to be Dojo taking the half in a lead.
Yep, definitely great stuff from Nathan. Able to recognize, all right, I have the Hunter's Fury. He just pieces out and just sits all the way far back in spawn. Is it going to get pushed? And beautiful stuff from Reps, living on that site for so long with those dark covers and able to find 2 for himself by himself anyways. So the Hunter's Fury just, time didn't even matter when he kills 2 of them already. So great stuff from him, and the Hunter's Fury going to come out and close the round out. So good stuff. And now Team Jojo is on the defensive now. So as we said, the comp is a little bit more favored on the aggressive side, but now we do want to see what ends up coming out in overall. Sonar Dart ends up getting shot down. But looks like a B hit. Let's see what transpires at the end of it, though.
Oh, a minute 18 left. Things are looking good for the now defending Dojo. They're able to push on forwards, maybe a little too much right there. Ali Mario finding it. Two bodies left.
One enemy remaining.
Able to clap up a little bit more. It's gonna be down to the Silva.
Maybe
He's
one,
trapped
though.
essentially, but he's able to find an entryway. Oh? Oh!
Gun here.
Great stuff at the end of it all. Team Dojo able to find it in that massive firefight once they got on the site, and so I would say take a little bit too long trying to push onto the site. You get rotates start coming on through, and you just get punished for having the defensive side being able to have more people on the site. So.
But now Dojo have a pretty secure, firm lead, Taza. I'm wondering now if we're going to see more aggression coming out from them, finding those opening picks. Kind of like that one, just casual double kill coming out from the Phoenix. I'm wondering now if they'll be able to really take it away in the second half.
Looks like it. Well, they win off the bat anyways.
3.
There's another one.
Oh, but they clap it back with a double classic. That's going to be huge. Losing 2 bodies, 2 very aggressive ones on Dojo's side. They still have the person advantage, but Nutbusters, they're stuck in A main. They haven't made any progress at all this round. They can't even really effectively rotate. Shock Darts are stifling them from doing so. Shock Dart kill's going to go underway. That's a very quick mowdown.
Yep, and Nathan ends up picking up another kill with the Ares himself, and able to close out the round with a touchdown and to kill the gun himself. So great stuff from him, and it's looking good so far for Team Dojo. They're able to cement their lead early on, but now let's really see what happens moving forward, because it's gonna be a rifle round for the Nutbusters now, and Tokyo looking for a little bit of cheese with this Bucky early on.
Yeah. And look at the default in play for Nutbusters. We haven't really seen a bit of a default coming out from them just yet. This is their first full buy round 2. But, ooh, that's a hard ass for Ali Mario to push up. Fault line's going to secure both of them. They're still going to up the push. One in Marketplace looks around at the wrong time. There's still one more in CT though. Paranoia in hand, Silent and company still stuck. Ali Mario needed to make a decision. Do they want to push this? Maybe, but that spike is still all the way in cat.
Yep, and Tokyo was able to find one with his trusty Bucky, but Ali Mario is going to take him down. Now they should have... Mamba's able to take this A site for free. Yep.
Oh, but once coming heaven, they might be able to find out the imposter. Nope, never mind. Imposter's going to find a kill. 2v2 now, double Omen in play, double Duelist as well. They're able to have full control of A, but the running back could say no to something else or another. But it doesn't matter, you land right down in front of it. Hitman's able to find 1, maybe make that 2. Doesn't matter, the clap button comes by. These defenders have gone flawless in this second half.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. The running back able to clean up that retake and just make their lives so much easier. So great stuff at the end by Team Dojo, able to close out a 10-5 lead. Now we were saying it's been so close. It was 5-5 at one point, and now Team Dojo grabs their momentum and is just running with it.
Yeah, they've quite literally doubled their amount of wins, and I mean, they've done it very effectively too, right? There was some trades going back and forth in the first half, but once we got to like round number, I can't do math very well, I guess 10 or maybe 11, it has been flawless for Team Dojo, and they've been able to carry that over into the second half too. So you can't even say that's because of one agent pick or play style in hand. No, they completely changed everything. It had to go back to pistols, and they're still doing a really good job.
Revealing area.
Yep, definitely. And now, yep, they're going to be stuck on a... they're going to be stuck on the on an eco round now, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult than it's, but Silent off the bat.
Okay.
Finds an
Pensively.
opening.
Oh, there we go.
Big
Hendon with
hole.
another one. Still not quite even though. Nutbusters still have a body gone. They've lost most of their intel utility. They have to rely on raw gunfights and power now. And with them being mostly stuck in tiles in catwalk in mid, that's gonna be a hard ask to bring out. But Ali Mario's not willing to give up just yet. Nathan, though, with the Odin on the other side, this is definitely the best map in the game for those LMGs. He's just waiting to pierce everybody down, but no! Wrong time, wrong place for his shock dart. Ali Mario's gonna make that clap up. What are you gonna do now?
30 seconds
Showstopper in hand. Might be able to find the one lone person on side B. No, they dodged just in time and still find a kill off of it. What are you doing, Ali Mario? Last one alive. Needs to keep the Nutbusters alive. He needs to make sure that every nut can be busted, but he has to get the spike first. He's able to find it, takes down Tokyo. 12 seconds left. Now we have to see a
10
rush coming through on the left side. Oh, Ali Mario has options. Hide behind green, maybe go inside bow, maybe one or the other. Grenade in hand doesn't matter. He doesn't do any of that.
Cusco to find the tap immediately. The fast peek tries to come out, isn't able to find anything, and beautiful stuff right off the bat. So good stuff. Good stuff for him. So 11-5 Team Dojo, and now the buy a little scuffed coming out from the Nutbusters, but at the same time not too bad. So light armor across the board, but they still got rifles, so if they're able to tap some heads, they'll still do some work.
Absolutely. And I mean, again, Dojo, we just can't ignore the fact they've been able to go flawlessly, and they only need 2 more rounds to bring it back to grand finals.
Yep,
oh, but that recon
Eminem
bolt's gonna be a
get
nasty
slowed
one.
down. Yep.
Do you think he can find the opening pick? Oh, well, kind of. Well, yes, but no.
Ends up getting traded out at the end of it all. So, a little bit unfortunate, but still not too bad for them at the end of the day. But Team Dojo ends up losing another player in Trebe. Reps is here. Not quite able to find it, but Tokyo able to get one, but gets traded. Ooh! Silent with the whiff. Not able to find it. Rep's gonna find it back, and got 2 low HP players, or 1 low HP player on both sides, and 1 full HP player. So Ali Mario, and it really depends if Nathan is gonna be able to clutch this round out with his full HP. They have plenty of util. They got both dart cards, they got paranoia, they got shock darts, they got recon bolts. So this should make their lives a lot easier. So let's see what they can find. The showstopper gonna come out though. Stalls out this push.
Oh no! Oh, wow, it misses. Okay, great chance.
Ends up going a little bit
One
too
left
low.
Good job, Nathan. Able to clutch up from the back of Bowhouse. Diffuse, able to get as well. That's going to be match point now.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from stuff from Nathan there. Able to find the 2K and close out the round. So still moving on forward and still doing what he needs to do, and it is match point from Team Dojo.
Absolutely. And again, it was even 5-5, and just something clicked on for Team Dojo. They've been able to really clap it forwards. Not only have they doubled it, they hit that 13 mark. They've almost 1.5 or whatever times it. But same exact play coming out again. A lot of pressure on Hinman. Not gonna actually clap up this time. They're not gonna try to execute off of it. Instead, they're gonna rotate immediately to mid.
Alright, they're gonna be pushing up with this Alodrone, clearing everything out. Gonna make sure that nothing spooky's happening, but looks like they're planning on using the Killjoy lockdown. Let's see if they plan on committing to it, or if they're gonna end up looking for maybe just pulling some people over and rotating over to the other site. We see Alia Mario fishing for some information on Cat. Gets caught out though.
Nowhere to run.
So Nathan
Oh, but it's
is
lockdown.
Oh.
Okay. 3v3 now. Have to see what happens next. Attacking Killjoy's not able to find anybody, but they're able to almost get some conquering onto the site. 4 health in a dream, though. Play underway, just barely avoiding the shock dart. Able to do so just in time, but everyone's trapped in a box. It's going to give more time for members of Dojo who've been able to win more gunfights to be able to just get onto the site, maybe find these power positions, just like Hinman. Still, 56 and 4. You have to combine 60 health left on the team. Maybe not anymore, just 56. And no, Yellow Dude's able to clap it back a little bit. 3K in hand. Has to find one more. Gets detected. Not able to stop it. Gets a 4K. Keeping them in the game for another round.
Yellow Dude's coming in clutch on this Sova and just winning gunfight after gunfight and keeping them in the game. So beautiful stuff. But still, match point for Team Dojo. This is a tough one for Nutbusters to come back from. They have to play flawlessly every single round if they want to get this back into their favor.
We do have the Blade Soaring coming out. Minute 35 left. The round's only just started, but the spike is not even on the ground yet. They're trying to go for an opening pick and play a default off of this. But luckily for them, there's not a lot of bodies on B.
Yep, Silent not finding anyone off the bat, but Tokyo finds one but gets traded. Run it back coming out.
Okay. Oh, but what about this Silent? Might be able to find that Sova lurking down below inside Bowhouse, seemingly unaware anyone's pushing by. Oh, but they missed just at the right time. That's going to be good for the Sova. He's going to be able to rotate into CT now and hold a really good position. Is he? Yeah, he's CT. It's going to allow the Omen to teleport. Sova hears it. No idea anyone else is there. Able to find some shots. Nail goes down. Oh, but Yellow Dudes is still on the board. That's not going to be good for Dojo. They're falling apart now.
Oh! Refs looks down at the alarm bot and instantaneously gets tapped.
Spike planted.
But now it's up to him and Cusco once again. They've got 2 flashpoints, and if he gets a kill, maybe even a rolling thunder. So definitely can make his util work for him if they're able to find anything.
Last player standing.
Oh. Gets caught with the flashpoint in hand.
Oh, but you have the Clutch Master, last one alive, but Silence the reverse one there. 2 in a row now for Nutbusters. All Dojo needs is one more.
Yep, beautiful stuff hit him. Not quite able to close the game, or close that round out, or clutch that round out anyways. And now this is a save for Team Dojo. So, you know, they want to just deal some damage to the enemy economy, maybe even pick up some rifles for themselves and end up winning the round, but it's going to be a tough one. And after this, it's going to be an even closer match for the Nutbusters. Going to be playing nice and close with this Bucky, but going to get taken down in the end.
I'm curious to see how this is going to go. Dojo down a body already. They've been playing a little too overextensive. Nutbusters, in the face of death, have been able to really find out how to play around it. And look at that. Dojo's just walking right into their bullets.
Annihilated.
Ooh.
Last player standing.
Rest.
Raps. He's got a Phantom in hand now. He's a dangerous man.
Spike planted.
A 1v3. Still has an ult. He could use it. He has all of his utility too. You have to wonder what he's been doing with all of this, but it seems like seemingly nothing. Hard pressed to see what's going to happen here, and immediately goes down. If we see overtime here, I'm going to be very shocked still, but Nutbusters, they're on track to do it. They've won 3 in a row.
Yeah, they are bringing it back, but now they're gonna have to go against the big boy guns. We see Nathan pull out the Odin, the classic Sova weapon of choice on this map, and let's see if he can find some early picks through this garage wall. But it's gonna be, again, still match point for Team Dojo, so it's gonna be an interesting one to see who ends up coming away with the lead early on. Hit him, and Mamba's playing around with those tight corners. A little spooky at the end, though, having to use his tailwind to get out of dodge, but...
Oh, good opening pick. We haven't seen too many penetration shots from an Odin or an Ares all game, and we finally break that seal just a tiny bit more. But it's not out of the woods just yet. One poking through mid. Tokyo could find the trade. They were able to find it through the cloudburst. Beautiful. Still 3v3. Double ult in hand, 200 Furies across the board for both teams. That could make or break one team win here. Keep in mind, Nutbusters, if they can't use their ults, or if they use their ult and it doesn't work out, there's more at stake for them to lose. Reps now coming in on Heaven's side. No one's going to be there. In fact, the entirety of the team, Nutbusters, is all going to be in mid. But they're going to rotate their way to B main. They think mid might be a little predictable. Only one's watching on CT angle. It's going to be that Sova watching in case anyone drops down. It's going to leave a lot of room for Nutbusters to really push up and have a lot of room to play with.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left, though. Poking and prodding a little bit more. Holding those angles. Could be in a flank from the Phoenix as well. A very long-term one, but the execute's underway. They hear all the utility going down. And no one's able to really be hit. In fact, no, it's going to be the Solo who's able to clap up against Mambas. Beautiful. 100 Fury still in play. Number one comes down against the defense. Might be able to find one, detect it, but no, can't find it in time. Gets, just one shot. Still, shock darts in ham. Could find the one inside Bowhouse. Able to clap it up from the back. Doesn't find any damage. Owen in hand, though, is unpowered, unmatched, it feels. There we go. 4K comes from Nathan, and now it's going to be Team Dojo moving on forward towards the Grand Championships.
Yep, beautiful stuff. Nathan, the man, the other man who is the clutch master in a lot of these situations, able to close out the game for them. 13-8, much closer than the first game. And we are gonna, go into another rematch. The Goons versus Team Dojo. So it's going to be a fun one for our grand finals match.
Absolutely. I'm really excited to see how this rematch is going to go down. We saw what Nutbusters could do on Ascent, part 2, and they were able to put up a much better scoreline against Team Dojo, but now we have to see whether or not Team Dojo can do the same thing against the Goons. Last time it ended in overtime match point. Now we have to see if it can go even farther than that. Also, we have to see, if it goes to a different map.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if if it's a run back on Icebox, or if it's, they're going to pick something we haven't seen altogether, because we've only seen 2 maps today. So, really looking forward to this next match, and we'll be right back as we load into it. Welcome everybody back to Click Gaming's Saturday Showdown. We got Valorant again today, and we are in grand finals. It's just going to be a good old best of 3, and we're going to be starting off with map 1 is going to be Split, and I see a Viper, and I love it.
I love the Viper pick too. It's amazing on, maps like Split. It's amazing on Icebox. And still, even despite everything that we've seen about how good she can be on this map, we just don't see her enough here. So I'm really happy to see what the synergy that the Goons can bring out against Dojo using that Viper in hand could be. But my number one concern, Taz, is that they're going to be starting on the defense.
Yeah, definitely, and they've got the Killjoy, they've got the Viper as well. They even got an extra controller on Omen as well, so it's gonna be a very, very difficult time for Team Dojo to get into the squad, because they're running triple duelist and an Omen on this map. They decided against the Sage as well, so it's very much going to be a clash of styles. It's going to be a very aggressive team versus a very, very defensive team, and I want to see if all these flashes and this dive coming out from Team Dojo is going to be able to prevail over all of this control that the Goons are going to have over the map.
I'd be really curious to see why Team Dojo wanted to go for a triple duelist. It's not uncommon to see on Split, but going up against a Viper here, it's going to be a battle of who can win more attacking rounds. I think the defense for both teams is going to be a little lackluster. We do have the Killjoy and the Sage for the Goons, so that kind of levels things off a little bit for them. But Dojo, when they go to the defense, what's their strategy going to be other than the Cypher? They have no Sage to play with for mid. There's not a lot of utility to really work with here, and already Eden and company holding down the lines on B main, they're fully expecting for the entire team to go this way, and they'd be partially right.
Ooh, Tokyo with a pick though off the bat. So it's gonna call for some from rotations over, and the Goons are playing this very interestingly. They decide with the Viper, they decide to wall off Heaven and then play just for garage control and sight.
Oh, but Nathan.
And so, ooh, Sanji gonna end up going down.
Wow.
Oh, this Reyna on the pistol round just not dying, and now it's just the Viper and the Sage,
Good
and Nathan.
Lord.
Just gonna be a unkillable machine on a pistol round, just healing, using both of his, buying the light armor off the bat, using both of his things, both use the soul orbs for that devour, and just sitting there and just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and just keep clicking away with my pistol. You're just not gonna be able to kill me, even with it stopping the healing. You get that initial burst of healing that probably saves you from 1 or 2 classic shots, completely honest, because classics don't do that much damage, so definitely makes a huge difference. And that's round 1, and it's gonna be the submachine guns coming out from Team Dojo now, and let's see what they keep going. Ooh, Wilford though.
Okay, so that's my main concern about the defense, right? You have the Viper in hand, her utility's useless on the defense here. But Main, you gotta watch out for him too. A 3v3 here. Double smoke still in play. Do you see the Viper wall coming on by, dividing out, well, partially mostly Heaven, not so much B. It's gonna allow Tokyo to go for a gigantic flank though. He's uncontested as of now, but seems like instead, rather playing into them and trying to find flanks, he's going to play directly onto A and go for the plant. This is so smart.
Yeah, I think they're just scared of clearing the site completely. They didn't know if someone was still lurking on site, but now they have full control of site and of ropes as well, and so now they even have a trip onto ramp, so they know if they're going anywhere except for really CT, and now they hear all of the footsteps coming in, and now they're relaxing, and they got the Cypher and ropes as well when he needs to come out. Raps. There's a double for himself.
That's good. Dojo's really clapping up here. They found so much solidarity in these first 2 rounds, but Taz, if you remember, Team Dojo has this 2-round curse.
Definitely.
But
So,
with that being
it will
said,
be
though, we're going to see. Let's see if they can get 3 in a row.
Yeah, they are going to be bonusing with this round. They have a full rifle onto the Reyna. So let's see if Nathan can do a lot of work. He has the Empress ready as well because of that 4K on the first round. So a Reyna with an Empress and a full rifle can definitely carry you through a round. So let's see if she can run rampant or if it's just going to be a battle of attrition slowly. The wall mid is dropped already. They've got the raise util to kind of deal with anything too spooky. Tokyo is going to be pushing up here, looking for some information. Peeks around, doesn't see anyone close.
Oh, that's bad, but
Gets
Tokyo was
stuck
able
on
to make
the
it
wall,
work.
but
That could have been lethal.
yep, and we got Nathan on the other side, actually just pushing up A by himself. And his team's going to follow suit as well. Nathan not going to find a pick initially, but
They take over the whole place. Oh, but there's still one down on A-Main. They haven't checked them out yet. No, an African's able to find one. It's going to be huge, able to be traded out. Doesn't matter, the Eden comes by just in time. They have the spike, they have to go for the plant, but no. Where? Oh, no, they haven't picked up the spike. Excuse me, I thought they did. It's going to be over in this small little spot, but no, they can't even get there. It's an auto turret in the way. One left alive. It's going to be down to Eden. So little health left. Double kill for Hinman. Gets traded out. It's going to be up to this Omen. A few seconds left in the round. They have to plant before 4, but I don't think they can pick up the spike in time.
Not
They
gonna
can't.
get it.
They won the round. The 2-round curse is alive.
yep, they're able to get out the first 2, but I will say, honestly, I think that's just still really good for Team Dojo because they had not invested in that round. They had, I think, they bought 1 rifle that round, and the rest were SMGs, and they were able to beat a team full of rifles, and they had to invest hard into that. So now the Goons only have 1 rifle. And they're going to be going against a fully stacked up, rifled out team of dojos, of Team Dojo. So it's going to be scary with this running back coming in as well as the Empress. Let's see what they can do.
Oh, Kuzco pushing in, undetected. Has footsteps though. This could be great for African. African must note, but he has only a Bucky in hand. He can't get too up close and personal. Kuzco has no idea though. He needs to push on forwards. African, there you go. The immediate trade goes under, but the spike never goes down. It's gonna be huge. 2 left alive for Dojo side. Not sure where that Phoenix is. He's still stuck on A main. He's able to find one, but immediately from the back on ramps, he has to watch out for the raise. He hasn't turned around yet. He's gonna put the molly down. That could be good to stifle things just a tiny bit more. He has the spike in hand for Kuzco. Still waiting for where that raise is going to be. Grenade might be able to secure the kill. It does. Last one alive is now going to be that Omen. He's got to go for the teleport all the way on to B. It's going to be telegraphed
from the shadows.
But with 48
shadows
seconds left, he can get the plant underway.
Spike planted.
Yep, and let's see if he can find a pick nice and fast. Kuzco gonna catch one out, but Sanji gonna win the duel.
Now another 2v2 underway. And we haven't really seen any Viper utility used yet either. We have her mollies, you have her wall. We haven't seen any of that yet. And again, it's on the defense. It's a lot harder to use hers, especially once you don't really see too many post plants. But even the molly could be great to stifle off some of what Team Dojo's doing on A.
Yeah, it's just a little bit difficult for her because she really wants people. She really wants to just cut off lines of sight. They already have an Omen, so they're not too reliant on her. She's on defense. She's kind of just wanting to use her one-way smokes and sit back and just watch them and abuse them as much as she can. And now it looks like a classic B split coming in, but they're going to be running into a Sage and a Killjoy here, and Sanji
wow.
just going to take one out with a boom bot.
That random must have not bought any armor or something. Okay. Spoon
Yeah,
has
there's
a
a
great
light
power
buy coming
position.
out from Team Dojo off the bat.
That's right. This light buy. Team Dojo really not designed to win this round, but they're still going to try to put an economic impact. The issue is, though, they haven't. Tokyo's able to find Eden. That's going to be the top fragger gone for Goon's side, but you're still in a 1vx situation, a 1v4 no less. I think they may have picked up a new gun. Spoon's going to try to go and secure the kill top heaven. This Jet has to push on down and try to find Spike, but that's where Sanji's laying. He has the prime position because you have to peek into them. You have to wide swing. Paranoia 2 is going to come out underway. Sanji's going to go in for the utmost aggression and find a 3K.
Yep, beautiful stuff from Sanji. Able to close out that round with a 3K. So, you know, just finding so much value, able to, you know, get a kill with a boombot, which doesn't happen too often. But no armor, not a strong enough weapon to really kill it as fast as you want. So Goons are coming back 3 rounds strong, and Team Dojo need to win a round to get, you know, their momentum back.
Yeah, I'm hard pressed to see what Dojo can do because they got the first 2 rounds way back when we saw them go up against Goons and I believe Icebox, and then from there they kind of floundered a lot. From here though, it seems like Goons, they found their adaptability, they found the download, they're able to clean up the entire board with it too. That's gonna leave 2 left alive. Not a very easy premonition to be in, though we are going to see some damage put out. It's not going to be enough. Only 1 goes down on Goon's side, and that's the quickest round we've seen all series.
Yeah, again, like it's just now that all the Goons have all of the utility all the time, it's so hard for you to be able to pick apart this team because you have 2 Sentinels and 2 controllers. There's just so much line of sight denial. There's so much utility that you have to push through, regardless of which site you get onto, and then you have a Raze on top of it all, throwing paint shells, boom bots, and satchels. It just hurts to push in, and like it's so hard for this team to really do anything. So like you have the explosive potential that a triple duelist team has, but it's just not enough to break through. Tokyo able to get 1 kill onto Spoon Nest though.
Yeah, definitely a very utility-focused team on the Goon side. Dojo, they're looking for raw gunfights, and they've been able to find a lot of gunfights against many other teams, but when it comes to the Goons, they struggle a lot, and playing their split matchup here, especially on the attack, with that in mind, it's kind of short-sighted that I'm hoping they can bring it back and maybe find a little bit more luck with these gunfights, but they're playing into the Goons so much, and they're not overextending themselves. They're waiting for that push.
But they have a lot of room that they've created on this A site. He's going to be sitting in vents. But, the showstopper's going to come out. Yep, clears out the player and mail nice and cleanly. Tokyo going to end up going down to have Freakin' on the other side of the map, though.
Okay.
And Nathan's going to go down as well. Reps does get a kill, though. Might be able to get the spike down.
10 seconds left.
Planted the spike.
All right, there we go. Came in hand. Not looking to the immediate left, and that's going to be yikes.
Did not
Going
expect
to the
a player to be sitting in a character to be sitting in garage the whole time. A little unfortunate, but still get the spike down, get the money for it. It's a save round. They're happy when they get the spike money, so it's not too bad.
With that being said, though, now Goons take a very dominant lead over the Dojo. It's only going to take 1 more round for them to pretty much get what they need for the first half. And Dojo, if they have to fight 6-6, that's what they have to do. We saw it on Icebox, but Goons, they look even stronger than they did on that map. We saw overtime last time between the two. I'm not sure if we're going to see overtime again, Taza.
It's going to be definitely a difficult one, because
Joke's over. You're dead.
again, like as a we have the run it back coming off the back, and the Viper's bet
What is this?
in mid to take lots of space, but no one's going to be coming towards it. They're just going to be taking A site
Spike
immediately,
down A.
and the wall for half freaking getting on top of it and not letting them get the spike down.
A lot of ults used to try to defend here for the Goons. It hasn't worked out. Eden now having to get rid of it. Doesn't check their corners. It's going to be reps to find another one. Last one alive. Could use their lockdown in a 1v4. Probably not worth it, though. They could easily be overridden. Wall in hand, waiting for it to break. Able to find one.
Oh,
Still
him not
above. Having no
looking.
idea. No idea of above. Ah, Tokyo.
But Cusco does end up going down, so a little bit unfortunate, but it happens, it happens. Now, still should have rifles on everybody. That's 5 rounds in a row. Team Dojo finally able to stop the momentum that the Goons were able to start, and Spoon Nest pulling out the operator.
It's interesting, of all the agents they decided to put on the op, it's going to be the Sage. I really want to see what she can do. I mean, it's not going to amount to a whole lot. She's watching B main. No one's going to be pushing that way. But the op on A could have been huge as well. But so many dark covers, so much smokes and deniability in the way. It's not even going to be worth it. African, not even sure probably where they got shot from. There's smokes quite literally everywhere. It's going to be really hard pressed for Goons to try to rotate their way through. It seems like Dojo have found a hole in their defense.
Yeah, and they're running the double controllers on this site, so if you're able to get in and get past that line of sight denial, there is a lot that you can do if you're able to win those initial gunfights. So it can definitely work out in their favor overall. Spoon Nest gonna take down Tokyo from heaven, though.
Okay, let's see how this goes. 3v3 again. There's gonna be a Viper, I'm sorry, a Sage Wall on the way, lockdown in place as well. Trying to find that raid at such a small margin, not able to do so. Having to push up instead. One detained. Not sure where that's gonna be. It's definitely not gonna be that Reyna. Still able to hold down the 4. One left alive to defuse. And there's nothing you can do about it. Triple kill comes out from Spoon Nest, and that is gonna be Goons finding their footing again.
Woo! 0.19 seconds. It's a close round. They were almost able to play enough time, but not quite enough. And Asham not able to stay on site for long enough. Alive just got caught out by the Killjoy lockdown and just was stuck on site. Wasn't able to do anything about it. So a little unfortunate from him, but they still got enough money to buy for now. 6-3. Looks like they're going to be switching it up to a B push this time. They got the wall up mid, and there is going to be an operator in heaven. Let's see. Wilfred off the bat, finding an opening pick. Still really want to commit to this. In him. Ooh, run it back.
Okay. Spoon Nest now dropping down from heaven, trying to find the revive. Okay, gets Will open, but that could have been a prime shot to get another kill. Doesn't matter, it goes the reverse way. It's Spoon Nest instead that takes advantage of the shots. And is able to clap it up there. Dojo now having to make a hard decision. They don't have any closeness to the spike. They have to push it up. They can use the dark covers, maybe try to sneak their way through. I'm not sure if anyone on Goons realizes the spike's down.
I have the spike.
But they're able to get it securely.
Tokyo is in an amazing spot, though. He made it all the way around through A main. Gets a kill off the bat. Spoon Nest goes down.
Cusco has to look up all his... but he misses the shots. That's Goons with another one. And soon we're coming close to the end of the first half. You have to wonder, if you're on Team Dojo's side, they fell for the same tricks on Icebox, but you could have chalked that one up to the unorthodox map. And while this one might also be another unorthodox one, Taza, it seems like the same irregularities are getting them.
Yeah, definitely a little unfortunate, but they're going to be saving for the last round, so they might as well have conceded this round. It's going to be a hard one to be pushing into with just pistols across the board, so
Get out of my way.
they're not going to have too much. They've got the jet knives, though, so maybe they can get something going with that. Eden with an operator of his own. Sanji can take out Tokyo off the bat, so those jet knives are off the table, and Eden... Ooh.
Things are looking good.
Cusco.
All ults on the side of Dojo. Wall's in the way, they have room to play around with, but by the way, no one on the team has the spike. It went on a solo journey through a default, and no one's picking it up yet. There's a minute left in the round, someone has to go get it, but they're all stalling themselves out outside of Sage Wall. What?
Oh, they had one looking for it, but
this is just a tactical
Cusco was
execution.
planning to go get it, but just not able to do too much. Beautiful stuff. The Paranoia able to come out and just clean them up, but like, oh, how freaking just gonna keep on spraying through that box and find a kill for himself at the end of it.
Last round before the switch.
And here we are, last round before we go to the second side. Dojo have a whole lot to make up for right now. We haven't really seen
definitely
a lot of ults used. Honestly, with the spike, there's been very little coordination too.
Yeah, it's been really difficult for them to get onto these sites. They're like, let's try to keep where we're putting the spike ambiguous so we don't, have to commit onto a specific site. But now the Goons have switched it up. They moved the Killjoy setup onto A because they're expecting it, but it seems like Team Dojo have read it and are looking for a B hit. They've got 3 in garage. They have 2 playing mid, and let's see where they can get going. Tokyo looking to be the spear point. Let's see what ends up happening.
Oh no, but what a dastardly start for Dojo's side, able to find out the opening omen. No more smokes except for the Viper. Neural theft in hand, finding everyone on the defense. This is Team Dojo's round to win. They've been able to find 2 different bodies, and they're all clapping away. No one on Goons really seems to be able to find their angles, except for maybe Spoon, able to make it not so flawless now. Using the dark cover, bit of a lure coming on by from Nathan, turning around. Seems like this Killjoy has no idea, and BAM! Taking them down, going to the second half. Goons still have a very good advantage, but they have to keep it open, and I would say this is probably the better side for the Goons overall. They have the Viper, they have the KJ, they have the Sage to work with, but Dojo, they have to defend using just a Cypher. They have 3 duelists to work with here. They have to push up every round.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult. They need to find opening picks. They need to be winning these gunfights, and what we saw from last half is it just wasn't working for them. So it's gonna be really difficult for them. But let's see what they can do with the enemy team running into them.
I'm definitely curious to see how these Viper walls are gonna go. More than anything, really. We kind of see one already outside, blocking off Heaven. But it seems like this is a weird default for the pistol round that we don't normally see.
Yeah, normally for pistols, you want to be, pushing together as a team and overwhelm. But they walled off ropes, not allowing them to get through. Reps gonna end up going down even with the enhanced gun of the Frenzy, and Sanji gonna find another one as well. Nathan gonna get paint shelled out, and Spoon Nest gonna confirm the kill. Now it's just lonely old Cusco by himself, 1v4.
Yeah, and on a pistol, 1v4. No intel in hand, trying to find the Sage, able to find one, but immediately gets traded out. There's fundamentally nothing that can be done. And I don't want to sound too negative against Dojo, but the team composition we see from Goons is just infinitely better than what Dojo's bringing out here. And if these 3 duelists can't find any of their shots, they don't have a team.
Yeah, without winning those rounds on the attacking side, it just hurts now because you weren't able to break through that, double sentinel, double controller defense that they were consistently setting up. And now it's just now you're on attack with now you're on defense with not much defensive utility. So we've got an A stack off the bat coming out from the Goons, but we got one pushing through. Oh, 1 kill all the way in sewers, able to pick up another gun for himself as well. Nathan able to find 2 in sewers. And now, oh, they have another fast flank as well through CT. Let's see what they can get going.
Ooh, this is a tough ask everywhere across the board, but somehow managed to even out 2 and 2. These attackers rotating their way through ropes, going all the way to B. And it seems like Dojo, they're still looking around on A, thinking that might be the way to go. But the spike was dropped down there. It's gonna be the plant on default. With 48 seconds left, this is gonna be a tough ask.
Yeah, well, now they know definitely where they are. They have the weapons, but Tokyo does not have much HP to be working with right now. They'll be moving around, making sure they're not getting crept up on. And let's see what Tokyo can do. Is going to be coming through Garage, a little bit of a unorthodox angle.
Okay.
Sanji's watching it, though.
Last player standing.
Oh, but there you go, the immediate trade. No, they try to go for the trade by coming up from the stairs of heaven. Beautiful pinch. It's going to be double digits now for Goons, and still keep in mind it's a best of 3, so Dojo's not out of the woods just yet. If they do take down map number 1, I don't think we know what map number 2 and 3, if we do get the map number 3, will be, but definitely not going to be split. Maybe it'll be Icebox.
Yeah, maybe Team Dojo want to try their hand at it once again, but yeah, at this point you kind of do have to start looking at the next map. You're down 10-4, but maybe they think, you know, they can clutch it out with the rifle round that they have coming up, and Tokyo able to find an initial pick. Oh, Nathan as well. And now they got their initial picks we've been talking about this whole time. The duelists were able to win their fights, so now it's looking a little sketchy for the side of the Goons.
Yeah, and I really want to see how this is going to go. Regular schmegular play coming on out. Will's able to find the opening pick. Or actually, not so much the opening pick anymore. Only the opening pick against Dojo. But this Viper wall is a little calculated. Like, it's a little... You can definitely see how it's going to go. That telegraph play is going to be good for someone like Nathan, who might be able to line up everybody. Finds 1, almost 2, but no! The immediate trade goes underway. That's going to be really good for Will and company. Able to relocate themselves around Heaven. Maybe take over ropes. There's going to be one on top of Heaven. It's going to be the Omen in play. Seems like, though, they're going to back off a little bit more, thinking it's going to be the inevitable or maybe even a rotate. They haven't decided yet where they want to go. They do have the Viper wall. They have a lot of protection. They want to go for B, but they have to watch out for the Jet. Molly's in hand, covering it out, making sure no one can go on Heaven. Seems like, though, we're going to see a huge caravan of rotates coming on through, but it doesn't matter when Tokyo down below is able to find Will instead. One left alive, no spike in hand. Eden has to go back and retrieve it, but it doesn't matter either. It's going to be a double smoke, a double play in Dojo. Find their footing again.
Yeah, we said it was a 2-round curse for Team Dojo, but it might be a 2-round curse the other way around now. Like, if they're able to keep the metal to the pedal now, like, they might be able to, you know, now they've got their footing back in. If they're able to keep pushing this this momentum, they might just be able to maybe bring it back, because we saw it's 10-5. We saw, you know, a pretty big comeback the other game, but Spoon Nest off the bat just finding a pick, and that is not what you want to see coming out from Team Dojo. You need those early picks going your way with all these duelists, and the Empress gonna get popped as well, and just they're like, all right, we're just gonna wait it out.
Yeah, speaking of waiting it out, though, that Viper wall is not going to last much longer. Once it dissipates, they're going to realize only one left is going to be that Sage. But this rotate coming through, Tokyo! Telegraph finds Sanji. Holy. But look at this. They have Marketplace control on Scuttlebug. They're able to almost find one. They get some shots off but have to relocate themselves. It's the smart play. The single holder B, realizing now that, hey, just because the Jet's there, we have to go back to A almost single-handedly. It's going to allow some time for the rotates for the defenders once inside screen. African having the drop, going past the Viper smoke. No, he's going to go into elbow instead and try to play for the plant. Now, let's see what this other Omen can do. What can Kuzco do? Hiding inside screens, 1 of 2 left. It's going to have a gigantic site-wide pinch coming through. It's going to be tough because each one have to find multiple angles, no intel in hand. That's not going to stop Kuzco, though. Slowly but surely moving his way forwards. Tokyo as well. All in unison, it seems. Able to find one, almost able to find two, but no, the immediate refry comes on through. It's going to leave Tokyo. Last one alive. Torrent's able to find him and stay on the 3K down. And now it's only Goons 2 away from getting themselves to map 2.
Yep, an unfortunate spot for that turret to be. He had to look at the turret or the person peeking him, and it's, you know, I said you might have been able to get the momentum going, but now it's 11-5, and they're 1 round away from match point and 2 rounds away from winning the whole thing. So the Goons seem to just have Team Dojo's number, to be completely honest, and they're just not letting go. It's very, very difficult for them to do too much, but off the bat, we have the Reyna pushing up mid, looking for something, but not able to find anything, and they're just going to have to give up B with the Sage Wall coming out, the Showstopper as well. Oh, Tokyo looking.
Lordy.
Couldn't find it, though.
This is a battlefield everywhere. Look at all those Viper utilities being brought out, being used in against the enemy team. Viper pit in hand, though. It's looking good for the Goons. If they're able to win this round, they'll be safe and secure. There's no chance of Dojo really bringing it to overtime. But speaking of that, not only the attacking Killjoy ult as well, really making sure this spike can go home. Last one alive has to force themselves out. There's nothing they can do. And it looks like we're going to be pretty much seeing the end of map number 1.
Oh, Nathan looking for something, but 12-5, and now it is match point for the Goons, and yeah, I think this might just be the end of the map. They do have one last rifle round that they'll have, but I think all is said and done, to be completely honest. So it's gonna be a tough one for Team Dojo to come back in this game, but never say never. You can always, I don't know, maybe find a miracle run back into the game, but it's going to be a hell of a run if they do it. So let's see how this round goes.
Never say never, but when you have a team full of utility warriors and superior gunplay at times too, just being able to catch out these angles, it's already starting things off. Less than 10 seconds in, a 5v3. African tries to push up, able to find an opening pick against Goons, though. That's going to be losing the smoke utility again. But pushing through, one top of heaven on the other side. Spoon might be able to find this Omen. No! Kushka with a 3K! Okay, they might be able to turn things around here. Will now doing for the same angle as well. Unaware of one, I think it's to the immediate left. No, they're not going to be there, but forwards, it's going to be the Cypher. He's going to drop down. Maybe try to go back to B. Poke and prod a little bit more. Does have the spike in hand. Essentially trapped, though, if they can't get open the ropes, but they're able to. This is going to be a tough one. Hiding inside Toe and finds the sniper shot. One left alive. It's going to be Eden. They were the top fragger for the team. Now they're going to try to relocate themselves back onto A. That might not work out when they're blinded out. They're going to be trapped into a box. This could be Dojo's chance to bring it back here. They could at least get 6. That's not a bad scoreline at all. But Odin, able to find one. It's going to be Eden, though. He traded out immediately.
Yep, that was just... You're stuck. They knew where you were. Yeah, it was just... You had 2 people collapsing on you. You really needed to find those 1v1 fights, but wasn't quite able to. But in the end, you know, Team Dojo was able to win that one out, but their economy is still looking in a pretty shabby place because they still lost 3 members. It was not a very... It was a convincing round at the beginning, but they did end up losing 2 more people, more than they needed to. And now, off the bat, Tokyo looking for a peek with the op, but not finding anything. And now he's going to reset back onto site and look. And it's going to be a difficult one. They got double controllers. They can keep this operator just smoked off permanently. Nathan, though,
they have
not
to get
going
rid
to
of
find
Tokyo.
anything mid.
Placing swarm grenade.
Wilfer having control of heaven. No one's even close to heaven. There could be one rotate coming through. In fact, there's going to be multiple. but no one's able to really find too much luck with it. In fact, there's going to be a teleport going to A already. It's going to be held out by the Phoenix, maybe baiting out some rotates, but he's the only one to do so. Everyone else kind of thinking, holding their angles on the defense. 50 seconds left though. Hafrican's able to find Hanim. That's going to be huge. One of the top fraggers for their team completely gone. And now the immediate rotates need to come underway. No having control for the defenders. Perfect time to go for the spike plant.
Spike
Oh,
planted.
what's this? Op still in hand from the defending Dojo. Again, if they get rid of Tokyo, the game might be over. He's got to play very smart right now. No chance for pushing up by themselves. It's going to be reps though, looking for the spy cam, maybe trying to find something, but no one's poking out. Everyone's stuck on A. Molly's in hand. Reps not able to find anything with the dark cover. We got to keep an eye on Reps right now. He has to push up. He has to be the entry here. And there you go, in front of it. 2-1.
Last
Trey
player
goes down.
standing.
African on that 3K doesn't turn into 4. Last one alive.
Attackers
Lagoons
win.
bring it home.
And game one, or map one, going in the favor of the Goons. Again, this is a best of 3, so one more map before they can close out the series. So let's see what map they end up choosing. And yeah, I didn't really like the triple duelist setup. Honestly, it's like as much like explosive power as you can put. Like Split is still just a very difficult map, especially when you have double Sentinel, Viper, and Omen to be able to stop all that aggression, and then you have all the Raze util behind it all as well. So like, it was just really tough for Team Doge to do much.
Absolutely, and I'm hoping they can learn from that mistake going into map number 2, and maybe if they are able to, we could see map number 3. But we are going to be going to a small break while we get the map decided and everything, so we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll be right back into the game.
You get the intro, or you want me to do it?
Hey everybody, welcome back to what could very well be the final map of the series of the Saturday Showdown for Click Gaming. My name is Kagan, I'm joined by the amazing Taz, and immediately I see Eden hovering over that Yoru again. He's a little teased too, and I'm sure we're not going to see Yoru, right?
Probably not, but I do want to see what ends up happening on this map. This map, a lot of different things can happen. Haven is a map that a lot of people really like to play the attacking side on because it has the 3 sites. You can constantly switch and bait your opponents into thinking you're going to one site and go to the other. So
there it is.
I really like the I really like the Cypher pick coming out from Spoonness off the bat because Cypher, a very, very strong character on this map, able to just keep so much space with his trips as well as his camera. So it allows the defenders to just do what he really needs to do. And we see the Sova's back out on full force on this map. Split, really the only map that Sova, isn't the most favored on. But you see the Sova, we see the Omen, we see the Sentinel coming out from the Goons side. But again, we see Team Dojo not opting for the Sentinel. We see a Breach instead. So we see the classic double duelists that they've been running, the Phoenix and the Jet, as well as the Breach this time. So lots of aggressiveness coming out of this roster again. And on the other side, we've got the single duelist of the Jet. And this map is a map that you can definitely do some work with some operators on because you've got all these long angles, you've got the entirety of mid, you've got A long, you've got C long, just doing so much work. So got an interesting stack from the defense coming out off the bat. Very much towards B and Garage, but we got everyone running down into A, so Spoonness just gonna be here chilling in heaven by himself.
Ooh. Okay, could be huge. Tokyo and company already having full control of the sites. Could be the cyber cage going down though. No one's gonna try to get control of heaven, and I'm mostly talking about Tokyo here. He's having a swarm of bullets though, having to relocate himself back into hell. Someone has to drop. Someone on Goons have to go on in. Flashes galore coming through, double breach coming out from both teams. There we go, the updraft in hand, not able to confirm any shots. It's gonna be Dojo instead, completely cleaning up the house in round number 1. It's gonna be down now to see what this Omen can do. African's able to make it not flawless, but I think he might have to skedaddle.
Oh,
or not.
There's one.
Oh,
there's
double.
2.
Still has 2 more to worry about. Yeah, you can't watch both those angles at once. The double pinch was too effective, and Dojo, well, pretty part of the course for them to take the first 2 rounds, but after round number 3 is when I'm really curious.
Yeah, they have not yet been able to kind of cement their lead after that 3rd round. So let's see what they can do moving forward. They've got the anti-eco round. They've got the Spectres on deck, and they should be able to win this out pretty convincingly with not basically absolutely no investment from the other side, and a very fast C take, and no one's on C to really stop this. But they do have a very strong mid push coming out. Nathan, you need to be a little bit fast because there's people coming right behind you. Tokyo gonna end up going down, and Nathan now realizes where everyone is, and now it's a shooting gallery into Garage. There's also one coming through the flank though. Spoonness actually gonna get it.
Interesting. Okay, 3v2 now. Wilford pushing up, able to find almost the Phoenix, but no, from behind. No, blind out. Immediate death is going to work out so well. Goons have been playing so slow in these retakes. They're not willing to take these gunfights before the spike goes down, and they're being punished for it.
That was so close. They even it up to a 3v3, but they didn't swing together out of Garage, so they weren't quite able to find the kills they needed. But as we said, Team Dojo pretty consistently has been able to take these first 2 rounds, and now It's gonna be a scary one. They need to be able to cement their footing into this game with this next round, or else we might just see a repeat of the last couple of games we've seen with them, of them not being able to come back.
That's right, but we're seeing a lot of aggression coming on through. Goons already lost a body. I didn't see on the feed where that happened. Okay, but it looks like it was an A-long push that went wrong. It's going to allow the rest of Dojo to push on up here, and we have to see some rotates coming through from Goons.
You're dead.
Yep, and everyone's going to be rotating in, and it's just going to be a hard commit onto the site. Rep's actually just going to get a kill. Beautiful stuff running in with the run it back. And now,
One enemy remaining.
Sanji with the lineups, though.
Looks like the curse might be broken here, Sanji. Going down. It's going to be 3 in a row now for Dojo. That's a really nice to see.
Yeah, and now, you know, they trade in all of their small weapons for rifles, and now they don't have to worry about anything, and now they're just going to be running into small guns. They're going to be running into sheriffs and buckies and a frenzy, so they don't have to worry too much. But Eden now looks like he's going to be wanting to save up for an operator. He's stacking up a lot of cash, so it's going to be an early push down C long. Eden going to find one.
Cloudburst all over.
See if they can find more.
A very aggressive push coming up from the Goons. I'm not really sure what they're trying to accomplish here. Like we said before, they were getting a little too slow in the retakes, but now they're overextending. They haven't found that middle ground yet. But Hidden waiting for the push. Nathan as well, right around the corner, Bucky in hand, has to find the shot. Doesn't matter when they're crouched though. Destroying their hips, bleeding out on the ground. It's going to be Trade City throughout this matchup though. But Dojo for the first time have found themselves in the lesser spot. A minute left on the clock. Attempting to execute on the C. Not checking behind green box though. There's going to be one behind. Can they find it? Yes, they can. It's going to be Trade City yet again. Dojo now only 2 bodies left, not able to find one through the cloudburst, has to push themselves back a little bit more. This breach has the positions. But what about the spike? It still needs to go down. There's 40 seconds left, but there's a lot of positions and counter ways that Goons can attack. It's going to allow more time. Tokyo to find yet another kill. It's going to be a double in their favor. Breach pushes up though. Blind spot in hand. Dribbled though. Able to find it with the flick. That's 4 in a row for Dojo.
Tokyo just, even in the 2v3, he's just able to clutch it out and just making sure, we know that he's the carry of the team, but he really clutched up that round and made sure that his team, they're not going to be losing this one. They're up 4-0 now, and there is another rifle buy coming out from the Goons. So this is and Eden's got an operator, so this is the round that makes the difference. Will the Goons be able to stop the immediate momentum that Team Dojo has, or are they gonna go forward and continue to cement their lead? Cusco on the side are gonna end up getting a kill. This forces the defense to stack. Oh, Cusco just able to take basically all of Seaside by himself.
Still, Goons are down 1 body. We're going to see these C execute come out one more time. That's where the first Goons went down, but no, look at this. Tokyo's just having their way with this map. Being able to make it work. Spoon was once the Sage, now the Cypher pushes up, trying to take down this Jet instead. Able to find the trade. Spike goes down, still on the lesser amount of bodies. We saw what happens last time they contested a 2v4 on this site, but no, it doesn't matter. Nate's just running around the map. What happens to the Goons?
Yikes.
Oh. Eden could bring it back here. It's a 1v2 still. Spike underway. 30 seconds left. Not even reloading. Saving the op instead. It's going to be 5 in a row for Dojo. And this is a far cry from what we saw in the Goons.
Yeah, he's going to keep the operator in hand and make sure that he doesn't give it up. Doesn't have to worry too much. And now Yep, he's just chilling for now. Spike is gonna go off. And now, Team Dojo, they are very, very far ahead.
This is the highest kill round scoreline we've seen from Dojo in the entire tournament.
Yeah, they got a nice large streak that they've got going right now. It's going to be the first game they have not been able to like get this long of a streak in a while, so it's going to be a little bit tough for them. But for the Goons right now, they've got the operator, but they don't have any other rifles really online that they would want.
Cover going out.
They see the operator, no one gets hit by it, but they decide against trying to commit and fight against it. The tripwire ends up getting activated, but
Wow.
very interesting interaction at the end of the day, but Tokyo ends up winning out and getting 2 kills for himself and getting back onto C site.
Complete
Now they have
dismantlement.
the spike down.
Last player standing.
Whoa.
Okay, well that's alive now. It's down to Eden, going for the defuse, maybe a ninja one in hand. No, gets to have it, moves off. Gets spotted possibly from the recombo. Someone needs to push on up. They have no idea it's half. Tries to find a shot, but misses. Tokyo has been on a tear, and so has the Sova.
Yep, maybe he could have honestly stuck it because I don't think they really expected him to stick it. So because they were not pushing very quickly,
Probably.
but the cloudburst was gonna end up running out. So I think he just wanted to get it to half, take the safe bet, and then maybe find a pick and then look to commit afterwards. But 6-0 now for Team Dojo. This looks just like a dismantlement right now. Got a quick pause, it seems like, for a quick technical error, but should be fine at the end of the day. But yeah, 6-0 for Team Dojo. They are coming out fast and hard with this this offense.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what the Goons can do at this point, because it has not been looking good for them. And their setups in terms of agents are identical, except for the Cypher in play. They have one duelist, but there's no way one duelist is really going to make or break how things are going to go here. Dojo, they've been able to just get onto the site completely rent-free every single round.
Yeah, definitely. Like, it's been a lot of kind of awkward stacking coming out from the other side, so it's a little bit difficult because, you know, if you don't get a read right on a stick or on a stack, it's really difficult to kind of come back in that round. But these flashpoints are coming out to dissuade this mid push. They know it's happening at this point.
That's right. Look at this, though. Spoonness is able to find the flank. I'm sorry, being able to find the train. Sanji and company, though,
You're dead.
trying to find intel, and that could be a strength. They have a little bit more intel on the side of Goons, but they're not really utilizing it, and that's going to be the spike planted down completely free again. I don't know what's happening to the Goons right now, but Reps, they've been able to just get this down completely untargeted.
No more charges left.
They're on a save round. They're like, all right, we're going to switch up the pace. We're on defense. We're going to just look for a push and try to get something going. But they weren't able to get enough people to stick. They had the flashpoints to just stall them for so long that they just weren't able to kind of get the immediate rush onto them and overwhelm like they wanted to. So a little bit unfortunate for them, but at the end of the day, they really need to get something going, because it is 7-0 at this point, and there is not much happening for them.
What
Cusco,
just happened?
Just freaking looking for a peek and just gets punished for it.
So let's look at Tokyo now. Tokyo going to be looking towards the bottom of Garage. Still no intel on the side of where he could be down below Garage. We do see the Rolling Thunder going on, trying to deny the plant. There we go. Fault line and a reverse Rolling Thunder going to come on by. It's Comp. No one's checking Garage at all. What are you doing, Goons? Double kill comes out from Tokyo. Gets taken down by Sanji. Still full control of the site. Immediately goes down. One left alive. It's going to be Eden. Is anyone going to contest Garage? They have no idea where this defender should be. There we go. We're going to have the Phoenix push up. Looks away at the wrong time. One's able to find the shot. Able to find one, maybe two. No. 8. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. 8 in a row for Team Dojo. And what?
It's hard. Like they're just not winning even their gun rounds. Like they're trying these things on their the save rounds, and they're honestly getting more picks than they have been on their gun rounds. And so it's just been like they need to rely on the utility that they have and play properly around it, because African just been going down so consistently at the start of rounds, and after that they don't have smokes. Like sure, they have cyber cages, and they have cyber cages as well as like cloudburst, but those aren't the same as like having those dark covers for long periods of time to make sure that these attackers can't push. And so let's see what can end up happening here. Eden with the knives can really do a lot of work, but Tokyo,
Yikes. This is a painful situation to be in right now.
Spike planted.
Sanji in a 1v2. Trying to find something with the Sheriff's able to find one. It's actually a double kill coming through on the side of Goons. But the kill feed goes back to red to green, and 9 in a row for Dojo. Something's going on with the Goons, and something needs to change very desperately.
Yeah. 9-0 the scoreline so far. They need to win these last 3 rounds for it to even be a recoverable half. Like once you're down this far, like a 9-3 half is probably the worst half you could have to start bringing things back. Once it starts getting into those double digits, it just becomes, impossibly difficult to swing it back on the other side. So I really, we really need to see them clean up a lot of these picks. It has been a lot of save rounds because, it's been back and forth, but you just can't, I don't know, you can't use that as an excuse. You've been losing every single gun round you've had as well, and it's just been like you guys need to clean this up so you guys aren't losing these rounds. Like African needs to stop ego peeking this C long. He needs to just wait, use the utility, and wait for his team to back him up.
It seems like there might be one person AFK or technical paused on the Goon side, but not sure if they'll be coming back or when they'll be coming back here. But I mean, it sucks, right? Because there's nothing to really analyze. Dojo gets onto the site, they plant without any contention, and then they just take it over. Oh, okay, it looks like they are back. Beautiful. So we can see how this is going to go down.
It's just consistently been like small gunfights of just one way or the other, and it's just like it's really, really tough for anything to happen past that. Like once you lose a person, especially on a map like Haven on defense side, so much stuff can go wrong after that, because you're stuck. Like it's already such an attack-sided map. Like it feels so bad, and hit him off the bat getting a kill onto Spoon Nest, and now you only have 4 on the defense, and there's so much to try to stay covered. So let's see what they can get going.
Oh, but look at this huge rush coming inside a Garage. This could be huge for the side of Goons if Eden can find at least even 1, maybe 2. Not poking corners. waiting for anyone else to pop on by. It was just one after all. They all decided to go for B main instead. Eden was able to trade it up though. That's gonna be huge. Losing a Cypher for a Jet, I'd still rather lose the Jet, but Sanji holding down the fort inside B could be huge as well. We have to wait and see how the stall out goes. Oh, but one pushes up.
No one's quite on site yet.
Oh, they're gonna go for A. They said screw B, I'm not gonna go for that, but one so could still flank from the other side. Hinman trying to push up, get those power positions, fault line in hand, able to try to go for some sprays. Not gonna connect though.
Oh, Sanji.
He could push it. Oh, but look at this. Eden is in a bad spot. Phantom in hand, waiting for them. The pillow gone up. It doesn't matter. Dojo wiped them away again. Double digits, 10 in a row.
Nathan was just sitting mid that whole time, lurking, biding his time, waiting until they pushed up, and then punished them for not being aware of this lurk. And so, you know, they're able to close that round out nice and clearly. Great stuff from him. Really doing a really great job, and now it is 10-0, and this is another save round coming out from the Goons, so you know, you're not expecting too much here, and the Run It Back is back, the Blade Storm is back. Like, it's looking very, very dire for the side of the Goons, but someone really has to come in clutch, and Eden has been the player in the past, but isn't finding these shots.
Caster's curse.
Goodness, able to get one though.
This might be a 12-0 for Dojo. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's the way things are going right now. But we can't discount Goons just yet. We could see a reverse sweep coming out from when they go on to the attack themselves. Haven is notorious for being an attacker-centric map, so it favors the attack a little bit more, but not 10-0 more.
Yeah, when we say attackers favored, it means 55-45, not
yeah.
We're winning 10 rounds in a row. So it is definitely very, very tough right now. But let's see what can get going here. The flashpoints coming out from both sides, preventing this retake from happening. But it is a 4v3 retake, so let's see what they can get going. But Tokyo gonna get one off the bat.
Okay, Goons could bring this back now. 1v2. Still need the defuse. Don't even check the angles. It's a 3K from Tokyo.
Just beautiful swing. Tokyo, you know, using those off angles, making sure not going to expect every, you know, the weirder places that he could be on the map with that updraft. So great stuff from him, closing out that round, and it is 11-0. Will they be able to close out the perfect half, or will it be, or will the Goons be able to bring it back and you know, maybe say no and take it back and try to carry the momentum over to the next half?
It's a big question of I have no idea how this is going to go at this point. I feel like all analysis has gone out the window. The opening pick this time, I think for the first time in actually 11 rounds, has gone to the favor of Goons. And no, they're able to find 2 in a row. Okay. A duelist gone. Omen to follow. No more smokes to work with, but Cusco is still on the board. You have to watch out for him. Doesn't matter though when you lose gunfights like that one. They even it up really quick. A minute 12 left. Jet is on site. They're both on B. I wish we could see this right now, but no! What are you doing? No scope op, trying to take down the Jet. Got caught up by surprise, I suppose. But now it's a 2v3. 2v2. Recon Bolt's going to detect where Harrigan is. But they're able to bring it back almost. 1v2. Where is this breach going to be playing? He's outside garage. No, they have no idea. This is huge. Fault line in attack. Not going to deny the plan. Diffuse underway. He's got to rotate all the way around. He's going to go for the lava plume. It might connect, actually. Hold on. Oh, but yes! The Goons get the first round. Their first round out of 12 rounds.
Switching sides.
Definitely a little bit of a pain, but it is it is quite difficult for a comeback to happen at this point, because it's 11-1. All you have to do is get 2 rounds on the defensive side, and while it might be a little bit difficult because you don't have a sentinel, it still isn't that hard. And let's see what ends up happening for the Goons, because they really need a miracle to happen for this game to come back into their favor.
That's right. And this is the grand finals too. You can't have 11-1 in a grand finals map number 2. That's, you also won map number 1 if you're the Goons. But opening pick does go into their favor. They could bring it back here. I'm curious to see how this is all going to go down, especially right outside mid. Nane's going to be pushed up here by themselves, no pistol in hand. Might be able to find one. There you go. The breach caught seemingly off guard, I suppose. There's still 2 more to try to peek him out. Doesn't matter. The Sova pushes up and Eagle Beaks and gets a triple from it. What? Maybe a 4K? No. Okay. Not a 4K, but pretty damn close. One health left alive for the Jet. It's still going to be Nathan trying to push on up here. Dojo, through Nate alone, might be able to get 12-1. Could be spotted out by the tripwire. They know there's a flank. Have to see what Goons can do from here. Trying to diversify where their angles are. One watching from short angle. He's not even making any amends about where he's going. He's able to find one into an ace. Hello? Okay.
Nathan? What? What did I just watch? This man just was tapping heads and taking names all the way down mid. Saw just beautiful stuff. Had the perfect timing on Wilford. Wilford was just setting up for his flash, not thinking about anything too much, and then off the bat, he got spooked, and then was still able to find so many more kills after that. So beautiful stuff from Nathan, and just pulls out a full buy rifle on second round. So unless he gets a little overzealous and drops that to the enemy team, I don't think Team Dojo can lose this round. But it might be possible with the force coming out, but Tokyo just gonna find 2 peeking out. Oh, Sanji though.
There's no spike.
Oh, the spike's still all the way down long. They don't even have it.
Defenders win.
And Reps gonna close it out. They're like, hey, we're gonna push down C long as 5, and then they just forgot that, the most important thing in the game is just behind them. So forgot about the spike. A little unfortunate. That is a 13-1 demolishment from Team Dojo on a map that, we said that they have always favored the attacking side, and they were able to put up rounds on it, but Haven, a map that, helped them even more because of the fact that, they're an attack-sided team. They really like that they're duelists, and Haven, Haven a map that lets you abuse that. So just able to keep pushing it down, and just was able to come out 13-1, and yeah.
I have no words for what happened that last game. I just want to move on from that one and see what happens in map number 3. I think we're going to be going to a small break as we get things set up for map number 3, so we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Hey everybody, we are back for the very final map of this entire tournament. It's Team Dojo versus the Goons, and they both have made a long and arduous journey to get here, and the Goons had a very interesting map too, to say the very least. And that brings us to the very final map here. It's going to be Ascent again, where we saw Team Dojo versus the Nutbusters. Not once, but twice where the Nutbusters had blown their load a little too early and lost out against Team Dojo. But now we get to see it all paramountly end here. My name is Keg, and I'm joined by the amazing Taza, and we're going to see whether or not the Goons are going to suffer again going to map number 3, or maybe they'll find their footing again.
Yeah, it'll definitely be... It's going to be an interesting one after that last map. Again, the same comp coming out from Team Dojo, and Wilford trying to bait us with this Yoru once again, but it's probably not going to be it. It's probably just going to be a standard breach coming out from him like he has been. So, Ascent... Again, another map that is an Opera's Paradise, as well as both of these Sovas have been putting up massive numbers for both of their teams. So I am definitely ready to see, both the Operas, both the Jets, as well as both these Sovas just doing what they can on this map, because it is there's a lot of stuff you can do on this map for those two characters specifically. So I want to see the back and forth and see, really who can come out on top.
It's interesting to see Team Dojo again don't have a Killjoy or a Cypher here. They don't have any Sentinel utilities to slow down a push. Luckily for them, they're starting off on the attack, so they're probably banking on getting all those attacking rounds, but when they swap sides, I think they're in for a world of pain.
Yeah, that is probably pretty true. But again, they are a attack-sided team. They very much definitely get a lot of rounds when they are on the attack side. So let's see if they can get a significant lead like they have been able to, but...
Starting things off a little slow. We're not seeing Team Dojo just rush into a site like we did on Haven. So it's a real matchup here. Eden, going for the slow peek. Might be able to find one if they choose to do so, but they have a sheriff in hand. All it takes is a single headshot to maybe start the seal off this final map. Of course, H&M going for the pop flash. No one's going to be on the sides, though. Really, the only opposition will be Hell and up above. It seems like he may have an inkling of an idea. Of course, as the dark cover goes underneath, it's going to be a little bit more helpful there. Not going to be vulnerable. No.
Ooh,
that could be a great chance. 25 turtles in hand.
Aww.
Spike it down. So many in heaven, but it doesn't matter. It looks like Goons found their footing again. Hallelujah! There we go. A real matchup coming up between the two. It's going to be a clap up again from Dojo's side. A 1v3 for the pistols. He's stuck, though. Completely stuck, and it's not going to be for much longer. He's relieved of all pain.
Yeah, hit him. Was blind as a bat and was so disoriented he didn't even know where he was going. So a little unfortunate for him after getting hit by that flashpoint. So a little difficult for him to find his pathing after that. But great stuff, great retake coming out from the Goons, and now we see the Ares coming out for Sanji. And I'm ready to see some beautiful spray downs from this Sova.
Yeah, and I mean, that's something we haven't really seen from Dojo or really any team on Ascent so far this tournament, is that B main pressure. The recon bolt usually goes down, spray city from there, but nobody's falling for that yet.
Oh, have freaking holding close with this Bucky. Puts down the dark cover, tries to cover himself up, and tries to play a tight corner, but it is a very heavy default coming out from Team Dojo, so they don't really know where they're going quite yet. Another dark cover
I'm
coming
really
out.
hard pressed to see how this is going to go. One top of heaven, though. Maybe a Marshall in hand. I'm not entirely sure what the weaponry looks like, but already taking some damage. Nathan has to push back, stalling out the attack even more. Goons have fire in their blood this time around, except for African, who doesn't bug around in time. That's going to be the opening seal of the round. Molly in hand now goes on top of Heaven. They're able to detect one up above. It's not going to be enough, though, to really confirm the kill from down below, especially the Bucky in hand, but they could go get that spike into the ground.
Alright, well now they got two playing under, and not the best firepower coming out from the other side, so this is, they got classics and a Bucky, so this definitely still can go the other way when Eden has a lot of money in this Spectre. Ooh. Spoon Nest though with a double.
One enemy remaining.
Oh? Goons might be able to bring it back here. Only one left alive. Fishing for the kill. Looks at the wrong angle. Found out where he is. Ares in hand. And it looks like that still might be a round for Dojo. It will be 1-1 between the two teams. The curse yet again has been broken.
Yep, neither team able to get both of the first rounds, so, or both of the pistol and the anti-eco. So it's going to be a tough one for the Goons now, because they had pretty sizable investment and still ended up losing the round. So they are going to have to save this one out, and Team Dojo is going to be running at them with everything in their arsenal with all of these Vandals coming out. So let's hope they know how to deal with it. They have the Killjoy back here with a Bucky as well as a Sova on site, so they might be able to cheese some Phil Sanji with one off the bat.
Oh, the back boats. Able to find it from that distance on a Bucky. Okay, that's the spike into the ground. Killjoy still uncontested. There's a lockdown in play. Pop flash goes out. Might miss. No, he connected. Oh, okay, interesting. And now with 1v2 left alive, Dojo going in with a fiery vengeance. Maybe Goon should have played a little bit better on that last map, because now they have some problems.
Yeah, that was looking really good for a second, because off the bat they were able to get some guns, but they weren't quite able to convert. But now Eden's pulled out the operator, the classic, and he is ready to start picking apart this attacking side. But looks like a very early A hit coming out from Team Dojo, where Omen's only sitting there by himself, so it might be a little bit tough for him. Nice coming out as well. Eden finding one off the bat though.
That's right. Eden's able to find the opening pick yet again. He's been really good about doing that as of late, but pushing forwards. Heinem has no idea. Oh, never mind. African has no idea. That's going to be full control of the site yet again. Are they going to go? No, they're going to fall for a wall instead. Going to get that door into the ground. Really curious to see how this post plant's going to go, because we've seen Goons in the past, especially on Haven, not really push a whole lot of post plants. Now it seems like they're going to put in a little bit more effort. Up, going towards trees, two up above inside Heaven. Henem watching all these different angles, a battlefield ensuing.
Ooh, lockdown.
But this is so rough. For these diamond level players, it's so rough. Lockdown underway, trying to find one, able to find the flick. Well, what about this? Can they survive? Oh no, but H&M is in, I don't know how to say his name, to be honest with you, is detained. And that's going to be a runaway from the Goons.
Yeah, Eden was like, I'm going to turn tail and run. I want to save this operator. And he's getting hunted now. Hit him. It's on his tail. He might find him. Let's see if he pre-fires him. Okay, he's able to get away with his precious operator. Gonna be chilling with just that on his side for now. And Team Dojo coming back with another full buy of their own, so definitely gonna be a difficult one for now for the Goons once again.
My job.
But we saw that they were able to do a little something with some Buckies earlier on, so let's see if they're able to do it again.
Oh no. It seems like this might be a bit of a repeat of Haven.
Take flight.
Yeah, so far, but Wilfred pushing up as well. Ooh, getting one with the Bucky, but not quite another. 4v3 or 3v4 now. Not too bad when Nathan's only sitting at 20 HP, so definitely interesting. Ooh, Eden getting one though.
You have to check your corners. Oh, that's gonna be so good. African's able to find Nathan.
Spike planted.
2 left alive. What are you gonna do at this point? I'm so mad. Me too, Nathan. Eden's pushing around,
Yeah, there's
looking for those penetrable shots. Little do they know on the other side, it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be the breach, I believe, hiding on top of box. One's gonna be inside bow house. But everybody else is just kind of stalling. Just allowing more time for Dojo to reposition themselves. There you go. Cusco's able to find yet another one. Oh, able to clap it up a 2. Maybe one more to boot. And it is a triple comes out from Cusco.
Beautiful stuff. Able to stay on that spot and clean up those kills, getting all 3 on that 3v3 retake.
That's right, and the Goons again are falling to the same trap as before. They're taking way too long to go for these post-planned retakes, and they're suffering for it so much.
Yeah, definitely. It is really, I don't know. It's going pretty well though for the side of Team Dojo. It is a bye round for them on the other side this round though, so see if they can get something going.
Oh, that's going to be a great double kill opener for the Blade Storm coming out from Eden. But what about Cusco?
Yeah, they
he
have
just got
the
a triple
spike
kill.
down.
They do, that's right.
Yeah.
This is going to be weird. Look at Dojo. Once already, the Jet is far deep into B side. Now having to rotate back through mid. Cusco needs to push up. They're all split up and trying to play off, not even each other, just playing their own lives. This is not a smart move for Dojo to make.
Yeah, and at this point, the objective is more the spike than it really is the site. So it's a little bit difficult for them to maneuver this around. They have the site, but they don't have the spike. The spike gets picked up and then Rips gets dropped, though. Sanji gonna find Tokyo on top of it all. Now they know where the last one is.
30 seconds left.
Gets hit.
Rotates coming through. Kutsko can't get the spike down. He can't plant. 20 seconds left. He has to save his life. That's going to be another round on the board for Goons, and this has been a really interesting series.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, it's going to go 4-2 now. One more round in the favor of the Goons, so this might actually be able to cement themselves a economy lead finally, and maybe be able to keep some momentum on their side. But I think, yeah. Still going to have full buys coming out from the other side, but one more round and Team Dojo will be broke. So if Team Dojo is, or if the Goons are able to win this next round, they can force Team Dojo into a save position, which will cause them much pain. So got a very fast push coming out from the other side, though. Spoonness. Oh,
Wow.
Spike down.
Holy crap.
just
Okay.
lambs it to the slaughter. The 5-man paranoia gonna come out off the bat and just gonna shut down the Rolling Thunder so fast they don't even know what happened. And
Now you gotta wonder, what can Dojo do?
yeah, now Dojo don't have any money, and now it's gonna be a struggle to get back into their economy. So they're gonna have to save this one out. It's gonna be a difficult round for them with the far worse weaponry that they have on hand. So now the Goons can play safe, play slow. They're on the defensive side, but Tokyo with the judge gonna find one, but get taken down at the end of it all.
A minute 18 left. H&M pushing up by themselves yet again. Frenzy's in hand. Oh no, they do have a teammate. They have the breach.
Oh, but they're not able to capitalize on that. The fault line's gonna go through. Molly's in hand, up into heaven.
Can they go for the plant? Yes, it will be named to go for that, but the double.
Oh, there's
Sheriff
one
is gonna
behind,
really
though.
spike things.
Oh no, the
One
flank!
enemy
The
standing.
triple from the flank! What are you gonna do? Where's the rest of the team? The reverse
Player
flank comes through,
standing.
but they miss! No, they
Oh.
don't miss! It's a 1v1! It's a battle of flanks!
They don't know that Eden's in hell. The roles have been reversed now. They jump down. They know exactly where this Omen is. Eden has the swing potential, but can they find it? And they do it. Even 4-4.
Yeah, Eden was chilling in wine that whole time and was able to find his timing and be able to pick up that triple kill on site immediately, and then seal the round with a 4K onto reps. So great stuff. Has an operator in hand now, and let's see what they're gonna end up doing. It looks like they're gonna go for more of a default this round. They are pretty split, but Eden gonna find one off the bat.
Yeah, losing the opening pick against Dojo is not going to be a great sign. Their default's still in hand. I mean, they're not even picking up the spike just yet. Everyone's playing by themselves. There is a little bit of pressure inside of Catwalk, but all these defenders on Goons, they're just holding far, far back. They don't want to have anything to do with this just yet. They're waiting to see where the execute's going to take place, but that's also their biggest struggle. Oh, but maybe African's able to find another one. Two bodies gone on Dojo's side. I think they finally turned on their monitors. They really want to be able to really bring this home now and get that extra money. But they're not out of the woods just yet. Pushing up more. It's going to be, I believe, the Jet on side of mid. Having an angle going in the marketplace, but reps as well. Might be able to find African right on the other side here. It's a bit of poking and prodding. Having the check for the angle. He's able to find it. Collapses upon them. But there's still 4 more to deal with, and they're all going to rotate in unison.
And they don't have the spike, but him able to find another one.
30 seconds left.
And Tokyo gonna find Sanji, but Eden gonna take one out as well. Back and forth and back and forth, and now From the Shadows comes out. Ooh!
Spike planted.
Eden almost found
Spotted
one.
him.
Gonna try to go for the flank. Tokyo might have heard those footsteps. I'm not entirely sure. Might be too focused on the site. Has an idea, it seems. Gonna poke those corners.
Oh,
Sees the barrel.
Sees the gun.
Confirms the kill. Beautiful.
Still one more though. Gonna be onside the right stairs. Hiding behind the corner on highway.
That's gonna be the Goons taking the lead for the first time in 2 maps.
Alrighty, Goons gonna be kicking it back into gear, and now they've got the lead 5-4. Let's see if they can close out this map maybe, but it is a gun round coming out from Team Dojo still. So let's see what they can do with that. They still got they've still got guns in hands, but Eden still on this operator. Let's see if he can find an opening pick once again.
It'd be really cool to see them get that opening pick. Eden has been the miracle maker for Goon's side, but otherwise, Team Dojo, they've been getting really good about finding those opening picks themselves.
Joke's over.
Ooh,
You're
dark
dead.
cover underway is going to be tough.
Run it back off the bat.
But they're just rushing onto site. This is going to be huge. They have to run it back to play off of 2, and look where everyone on Goons is. They're all stuck behind Garden Way. That's so tough. They have to play it really stealthily, but they also have the lockdown to play around with 2. They can just bide their time for this retake.
Yeah, they have the lockdown ready to come out now. And now the difficulty begins. Oh, the Hunter's Fury though.
Nailed them.
Oh. Ends up being a 2 versus 2. Both are in A main. I don't know if they know that, but they're just gonna stick the defuse.
It's in half.
Player standing.
Oh, but the shock dart comes by clutch. It's already in half, though. They could use this to their advantage. Find the double kill, possibly. They're all lined up. You have to go for it now. It's too little, too late.
Remaining.
Oh, but there you go. 5-5.
beautiful double shock darts coming out from Sanji. Or not Sanji, from Nathan actually, all the way from A main. Beautiful stuff, knowing his lineups, doing his research, and able to secure that round for them.
Absolutely. And so it's an even 5-5. This is the most even game I think we've had between the two in the entire tournament. Of course, the Haven matchup was anything but. The first match was interesting too, but here we go. We'll have to see now if it'll be kind of a recase of split here. Bit of a default play again coming out. I'm curious to see what Eden's going to push in tiles. They might be able to find one right off the rip here, but Nathan's not a dummy. I think they might try to go for a Sova drone, or they're just biding their time and breaking open the tile. Oh no, they're just going to push this. They are a dangerous animal. But they haven't gone into the crossfires of Eden.
Well, their smoke comes out now. He's gonna... Oh, he saw one.
Oh, misses the shot.
It's going to allow the seal to be broken.
Oh.
The Pandora's box
Tokyo's
opening up.
down.
Spike goes down. It's about to get its way onto the site. Spike going down regardless. The plant.
Spike planted.
It's a double retake coming through. It's going to leave the breach by themselves. They may try to go for the push without their teammates. What's going on here? Dojo and company, though, holding down the sides. They had a huge problem last time. They almost had the diffuser go up against them when there was 2 left alive. Now they have to worry about that again. Kuzo holding down bot line, attacking them. Holy moly, look at all this. They're just getting collapsed upon. There's only 1 left alive. They're going to be inside A main, Spoonful and company trying to lava plume and everything. All the utilities at once. And they're going to get a very firm defuse.
Indeed, indeed. And that is 6-5 for the Goons. Let's see if we can get a 6-6 half, or if the Goons will be able to close this out 7-5 in their favor. A little bit of a broken bye coming out from Team Dojo, but for the most part, everyone's got at least something to work with, whether it's a stinger or a sheriff. But at the end of the day, it is a difficult one for Team Dojo to be able to pull out.
Yeah, this is very difficult. There's no two ways about it. But Goons, if they're able to get this next round, they'll be able to secure the half pretty firmly in their favor. And this is the final map in the entire tournament, by the way, too. So it's pretty important every round at this point. But Dojo, they're playing it slow again. They like to play slow and they like to go for the fast executes, but it allows more time for people like Eden to get an opening pick like that. And that's going to be a lot of the intel of the Sova completely gone from Dojo's side.
Yeah, there's, Eden, again, being able to get the opening pick. Tokyo diving right in and getting his position into market.
Joke's over. You're dead.
They have 2 still on site, so this is going to be scary pushing onto site. Ooh. Reps.
Ooh, indeed.
Oh no, Goons! They've been able to collapse on the entire team. They've only lost 1. They can use the lockdown wherever they want.
That is going to be a beautiful half for them. And now we have to see whether or not they can bring it back and get, what, 5 more? I think? Yeah, it is 5. I can do math. To get 13 and close out the whole tournament.
Yep, they just need 6 more rounds to be able to close this one out. But now the tables have turned and the Killjoy is on the defensive side, so it's going to be a little bit tougher. But we've seen the explosive power from Eden and Wilford be able to get onto these sites pretty consistently. So I really want to see how they end up being able to play this and push this out. Oh, there's a heavy rotate coming out from Team Dojo off the bat onto A, and the Goons seem to be setting up for
Pistols,
something.
Oh, they're all on the same team. I'm an idiot. But look at this, though. It's a split. It's
Oh,
a
they're
three-way
moving
split, though. It's a
back.
default. Again, on pistols, it's all a default here. The spike caravanning its way
Wilford.
towards mid. Oh!
What were you doing, Nathan?
Got
Nathan was
overzealous there.
trying to hold a cheeky little spot and wasn't paying attention, still getting set up, but Rep's gonna take down Hafrican on the back of it, and they are most definitely gonna have to look for a B play here. Only 39 seconds left.
Oh, that's not good. Bottle Plume goes down. They're trying to flash out everybody inside
30
garage,
seconds
just
left.
stalling it as long as they humanly can. These attackers, they've lost too many different bodies. They're going to lose more inside B main. Dojo has a chance to bring this back here. There's only two left alive on Goon's side.
Yep. Oh, there are two still alive, and
Oh, they're
can
rotating.
just-
They don't have time. They can't
They
rotate.
can't.
10
Oh,
seconds.
but they have to
10
push it. They're going to go
seconds
through
to
that
go.
recover.
Tokyo.
One's able to get away. Eden, come on. Oh, 5 seconds left. There's no time to plant. They've lost the round.
Yep, definitely unfortunate. Not quite able to do too much at the end of the day. They just didn't have the time. They played it a little bit too slow for them to do too much off of it.
But not all is lost. I can't talk today. It's still 7-6. Goons having that 1 point above. I'm wondering though, can they hold on to this lead? They've done a pretty good job, but honestly, there's nothing on either team except for the Killjoy to really have Goons have the advantage in agent select. That KJ was really nice for them, but it didn't really provide a whole lot either. The lockdown was really nice, but that was about it.
Yep, and now, and realize there's someone there and decides against peeking with his flash. And Eden gonna take out the Aldrun with his classic, so let's see. Ooh, that was a little spooky for Eden, trying to jump, peek, and see if there's anyone holding there. And now we'll know if Tiles has someone. Wilford is found, but Tokyo gonna take down Spoon Nest at the end of it all.
Still losing one body. Goons, they've come this far. They can't lose it all now, but Dojo has looked super consistent throughout the entire tournament. Still this default in play. It's a bit of a bonus buy round for the attackers here. Oh, it looks like it's all gonna come together right outside of mid. They're all making their way to catwalk. They're using the audio cues to their advantage. Pushing forwards, only one inside tree. They're gonna have a whole terraform to work with. But no, for the back, the air race is gonna lower the spike. Goons only have one left alive. It's gonna be an African surrounded by the enemy with just a classic. You can't do anything with that.
Yeah, definitely a little, just a little bit unfortunate, but pistol round and anti-eco round going the way of Team Dojo. But now on the other side, Goons will have their rifle round now, so with having the actual guns out, they should be able to get something going.
Oh, it's 7-7. The scoreline gets getting closer and closer. But there's no real give or take from both teams. No one has a definitive advantage right now. It's gonna allow at least H-Min to stand back behind Jenny. Dark cover goes down. Might be able to find the shots with the Spectre.
Here.
Reps is holding the paranoia for when they push onto site, but Spoon Nest finds a kill. Oh, the big flank though coming out.
Could be huge. Oh, they're just gonna full send it in, but Tokyo with that flank, like you mentioned, Taz, is gonna be huge. Slowly but surely pushing up. Killjoy seeming no idea. No, the turret's gonna give it away though. They have to push forwards, and Killjoy got the second hand. Uno reverse comes down, and now Dojo.
Spike planted.
One left alive. If they break that glass, they're dead. If they move, they're dead. Anything they do, they're essentially dead and trapped. They could escape right now, but the plan's already gone underway. They can't go for the defuse as of yet. This is an impossible situation.
They've got 2 under heaven. They've got 1 on switch and 1 sitting a main. So Cusco might just be sitting here to chill.
He might be trying to find an exit frag too. Yeah, there's no one gonna be in heaven. He's just got to skedaddle.
I honestly, yeah, I think saving's fine here. Oh, but Spoon Nest. Don't know about that one, but Spoon Nest able to pick up the other kill. Great stuff from them. And
But now
yeah,
the
8 to
Goons take
7
the lead
for
again.
Goons.
They take the lead again.
But Team Dojo does have the better economy. But Nathan does have the Odin, and we know he loves using it, so let's see if he's going to get any value out of it. Okay, the Aldron's gonna get committed as well. Can't shoot through both those walls, unfortunately, but now they know that there is indeed an Odin on the other. You sure can try, but now they know that there's an Odin on the other side.
Placing alarm bot.
They cleared out close right with that. Now the
Oh,
Killjoy
you can't do that
lockdown.
anymore.
Hey up. Ooh.
Spike down B.
Nate just gonna
They patched
swing
that.
out and take 2. Yep.
Placing swarm grenade.
Ooh.
Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade.
Alright, Sanji.
Yeah, it's... Okay, beautiful work. 3v3 now. Dojo and company getting onto the side, going for the post plan, but what about the rest of Dojo? They've struggled on these post plans too. Just anyone rushing onto the side, both these teams don't have the utility prowess to be able to do much. But Dojo does have the breach, they have the flash, they have the smokes, they have double flash no less. But is Tokyo and company going to be able to do so?
Here.
It's the $1,000,000 question. I'd be hard pressed to say yes, but they might be able to here. Molly goes under, gonna stifle out some of the rotates, having the force onto the side. 1v1 turns into a 2v1 instead. Yikes, a 1v1 now. Cusco, last one alive, trying to find one in green box. Just playing ring around the Rosie, teleporting away. That's gonna be safety though for the Goons side. They have no idea where they went. Cusco though, hiding in the dark cover or trying to go for the defuse while the other one's in the dark cover. Tries to make it to half, doesn't matter. They go shot with the reversal. Greedo shot
get
first,
it?
I guess. He does. 1 second left.
To overprove myself.
Gun here.
Beautiful stuff coming up from Cusco. Able to get off and still get the kill. Unfortunate stuff coming out from the Goons. Not able to close that round out. So it's gonna be interesting. We got another gun round. It's back and forth and back and forth. Ooh, actually, it seems like Team Dojo is gonna be the one with a broken bye. So they only had one person able to live. They don't have the best of weaponry on their side. Oh, the Recon Bolt's gonna find out Cusco, but the Hunter's Fury not gonna find anything
Down A.
and hit him. Gonna be able to pick up the spike carrier actually, but oh,
Yikes, look at
taking out
this
Cusco.
dismantlement. Complete dismantlement coming on by though. Spoonus is able to find yet another one.
Last player
Ooh, but the plan's going
standing.
underway. Odin in hand. This Odin wielder may just want to opt for the save. He does have the Hunter's Fury to work with, but a 1v4, having no intel, not even having the recon bolt until now. This is a hard question to answer. Do you want to go for this? Seems like he may know one might be around this corner. He's probably just waiting for someone to poke on by. The reverse hunter's drone coming down. He's not going to find him right away, but this
I
is
think he
one of
made
those
us
impossible
out.
situations.
Oh, now he's tagged with the Boombot. You can't do that much after you get tagged with that alarm bot. You just take so much damage, and with an Odin, it's not a one-tap headshot, so unfortunate. And the force from Team Dojo not gonna find any merit, and now they're gonna have to save up so they don't break their bank and they're able to buy rifles next round.
One of these teams is going to hit double digits soon. At most, 2 more rounds. At the very least, one if the Goons can take it. But here we go, the aggressive defense coming out again.
It's going to be a little unmatched, though, because almost nobody's going to be there except for two. They might be able to find the spike, though. That's the most important thing. Eden, though, is able to find the opening pick off of that. And that's going to be a huge retaliation for what could have been a great move from Dojo. Tokyo still holding the single, waiting for the poke up, but no one's going to go into a bear trap like that. In fact, everybody on Dojo and Goons instead are going to be just going to mid.
Oh, but now they're coming back
no,
over.
They're going back. And the turret doesn't spot them out. Oh, and they're able to escape doing so. If it were any other agent in the game, they would have been dead to rights. But now, Rella getting control away from B main. Tokyo pushes up. Bucky still in hand, waiting for either flashes or smokes to go under. Oh, but the counter flank comes on by. It doesn't matter. They go down. This could be full permission to go to A.
Oh, good stuff from Wilfred as well.
Scanning ahead.
No, sight is clear now.
Okay, under control. Dojo still 2 left alive. We've seen Dojo in this situation at least for the last, 3 rounds. It has almost never worked. They do have 2 left alive though. It's a 2-1. They have clutched this out, but for the most part, they get stalled out here, especially with blind. Tokyo can't do anything with the Bucky. He gets blinded out completely. Gonna have that synergy going forwards. I'm more curious to see what Reps can do, but he's just as stuck. This is not looking good.
Reps does have a rifle though, so he can do a little bit more work. Ooh, Tokyo
It's
though.
too late.
Ooh! Still finding some good exit kills though at the end of the day. Oh! Only 1 and 1 left alive at the end of the day from both sides, so 10-8 for the Goons now, and a bye round coming back around for Team Dojo. This is definitely a closer one. I really, this is where Team Dojo really need to come back into the game, because if they don't win this next round, it's gonna be very, very tough for them, because after this, if they lose this one, the next one will
It might be over.
be a save round into match point, so that's just unfortunate. But Wilfred winning
one
that
body.
duel.
Okay, there we go. Lockdown underway. This could be their last hurrah. They're able to succeed here. It might not be their last hurrah. Double solo drone goes down. Gonna force out the rotate. Not being able to play off, it seems. Well, we could be able to play off their lockdown a little bit more. They do lose a body inside Cat. Sanji and company, though, making their own qualms through mid. They're able to delete so many different bodies. All that's left is gonna be in the back parts of A.
They're able to rotate all the way over to B. They're gonna use the From the Shadows as well.
Okay,
The
there we go.
arrows for the
45
clear
seconds left.
sight. Yep,
Things
they
are
get the
looking good now.
spike
Spike
down.
planted.
Ults in hand. They have a Rolling Thunder. They can stifle off any sort of defense here, but no, both teams have a Rolling Thunder to work with. Nathan going for the shock darts, trying to go for defaults, hiding out in corners. No, not going to find anything. No bounces. I'm not sure what the point was, but Sanji hiding behind, able to find one defender, make that almost 2 defenders. It's with the train going through. 2 left alive for Dojo's side. If they can't win this, they're going to have to save for the final round, and they probably can't get it. Kuzco, though, pushing forwards, trying to go for the pinch. Pinch fails, and he's down to a 1v3. Goes for the blind, doesn't want to use the ult just yet. Doesn't matter, though. Quick peek comes down into a confirm from Eden. And that's going to be 11-8.
Yep, and now save round, or at least a broken buy. Maybe not a full save round, but a broken buy most definitely. They got 3 rifles with maybe some light armor, a Spectre, and an Ares thrown in there. So definitely a broken buy coming out from the defensive side, and if they aren't able to win this, they are facing match point after this, so
It's not even a utility issue, it's just that Dojo just keep getting caught off guard with these gunfights.
yeah, they're going. It's less about utility and almost just positioning on the map. They're giving up rotations so quickly when they don't need to be quite yet.
Blocking sight.
Cusco goes for the peak, but doesn't get anything off
this
of
is risky.
it.
Oh, he has to run back into it. Almost a
Spike
triple.
down mid.
Okay. There's still one more on Cat. He might be able to confirm the last peak. He knows exactly where the Killjoy is. Things are looking good for Dojo, but a single kill can even things out very quickly, and, well, maybe not. Could be the bit of a comeback here. Able to take down H&M. Beautiful. Reps. This could actually be Happigan now. Last one alive here. He's going to have to find a new place to relocate himself because he can't certainly go for A. They have very quick rotations to B. He might just have to elect for the save.
I think he's just gonna look and try and see if he can get
30
something
seconds
going.
left.
It's gonna be difficult, no doubt, but there's a decent amount of damage done to all the other players. Let's see. Gonna stick the plant.
Very true, does stick the plant, one left alive.
He's going to try to bunny hop his way around, but he gets detected by the recombo, and he's dead to rights from there. It's going to be close to double digits now for Team Dojo, but there's still about 3 off, or 2 off. I can do math. From reaching an even point with the Goons. But, I mean, if Goons can win 2 more rounds, the entire tournament's over.
Indeed, indeed. And they've got plenty of money to work with as well. They don't have to save for a little bit, so they should be fine on the money front. So now it just comes down to execution these last couple of rounds. And 11-9, it is going to be a difficult one for Team Dojo to come back into. But let's see from the attacking side. Ooh, right off the bat. Okay. Rolling Thunder.
Spike down
Okay, opening pick
B.
goes in Dojo's favor. Oh? Oh, Will, he's trying so hard to find that peg, and he's not able to. All they have to do is collapse onto the site. They can find the jet. They're able to confirm on that one, but what about the backside? If this Omen falls, that's not going to look good. He does fall. Now that plant needs to find its way back
the
to
Rolling
home.
Thunder
It
from
needs
the
to go
other
back to
side,
Mama.
though.
The Rolling Thunder is going to stifle out the spike a little bit more, but the trade instantly goes through. Was that worth it? I don't know.
Got the spike.
2 left alive
3v2
now.
though.
That's true, it's a 3v2. Recon Bolt's able to find one. The spike planter going down. They're trying to go for the pinch again, but it doesn't work. One left alive, and now we're on match point.
Match point.
Oh, and Taz, they've come so far, almost approaching 30 kills for Eden. Him, though, on Dojo, almost 10 kills behind. There's a huge difference in the gunplay between both teams. And really, Dojo, their biggest thing is just going off these rotates and using utility to their advantage. But they're going to this final round, no ults, a not great buy, and so all those advantages may have been taken away.
Yep, definitely. And buys are fine on both sides for now, but oh wait, I think I double guessed myself. I think Tokyo's sitting there with a Bucky, the classic spot waiting, but ooh, the paranoia coming out, hitting Wilfred. Wilfred looking for the peak still though.
Spike down mid.
Ooh. What's gonna end up happening here?
Come on.
Final round, Will putting out all that utility. He wants this game to end. Oh, but there's still one more on the other side of Cubby. He's not able to confirm it. He's looking for all that utility he possibly can. There you go. He's able to confirm yet another one. Bodies are melting away. This could be their final shot. 2 left alive. Oh, they're completely
Oh,
separated
and they're
too.
on
One's
either
going for the
side.
flanking mid. One's going for the flank. He might be able to find everybody, but I think they might be trying to execute on A from here. That wouldn't be a bad idea. They don't have any
30
information on
seconds
B.
left.
Ooh, hiccups again. But this Phoenix is poking and prodding their way through. Hinim has no idea where they're all at. He might hear some footsteps, but it's going to be a confusing one at that. He's able to hear it now. Has to pinch the perfect one on the marketplace. He might be able to find one, but he's the very last one of the tournament alive. If he falls, the whole thing is over. He needs to play this perfectly, but it doesn't matter. He's now pinched. He doesn't even know it, but from behind, securing it all. It's the Goons that take it all for the Saturday tournament this week.
Yep, the Goons closing it out nice and fast. Great stuff from them. Pretty close game overall, though. 13-9. Able to Eden putting up the numbers that he needed to, and Spoonness, he's on a sentinel, but it doesn't matter. He's a fragger nonetheless, and putting up those numbers. So great stuff from both of them. And overall, you know, the the series was definitely a roller coaster with it going from one team to another, and now comes out to a nice even game. But definitely a fun one here at Click Gaming. Be sure to check out all of the social media down below me right here.
And our Twitters.
And and our Twitters. And as well as, you know, be ready for another Saturday Showdown. They always rotate these games. It's always fun to watch. And yeah, I think that's going to be me, Taz Dragon, and Keg signing off for the day.
Absolutely. Have a wonderful night, and we'll see you guys next week. Oh.